Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Welcome back to the Age of the Forsaken. We got a full house tonight. Look at all these fun people. So we are back. We are going to do some introductions real quick because we got plenty of people to get through. Patrick, start us off, champ.
Hello, I'm Patrick. I will be playing Marion Ravenwolf again this episode, the party sorceress, currently. Yeah, that's about it.
Beautiful. Ken. Unmute yourself, sir. You are muted. You are still muted.
I had so many things that are up on my... I kept clicking on everything but the stream. Sorry.
It's okay. Introduce yourself, please, sir.
So today, I'm playing Skip Tracer.
Indeed.
And not to take up too much time, because I know we got individuals have to be out of here relatively soon. I'm More Drunken Blade. And if you need to see me, you can see me on @ or hashtag more Drunken Blade, or anything else in the entire world. But I haven't posted shit in about 4 months because I've been dedicated to D&D and Brian, our wonderful DM, who is the most complimentary DM I've ever met in my entire life and has a stupendous figure.
Thank you, Patrick. Thank you. And I would like to say my current description is courtesy of KJ. Anyway, moving. Speaking of that direction, Daniel.
Hello. I am Riznald, a once former human wizard who decided that he didn't want to do that anymore.
You decided to fuck around with shit is what you did.
I decided I didn't want to do that anymore. And
I respect what you're saying.
And Mr. Competent DM up there has gracefully given me the ability to change against my will to be a Dragonborn. So I'll figure it out as I go.
You were the one that chose to fuck around, and thus you chose to find out. Moving on, Charles.
Hello, I'll return today as Vulcan, a Goliath cleric who loves nothing more than to shoo off people's ears who are willing to listen.
Beautiful. And the lovely Lady Lily.
Hi, I am Lady Lily, and today I am playing Civi, and I am very excited to be here. A little nervous, actually, to what our competent DM has planned.
As well, you should be. And last but not least, returning this week, General Medicus.
I'm Matt, also known as Wartor Knight out there on the interwebs, and I am back again as everybody's favorite dwarf with one eye and a weird man in the sky that follows him around. Chip McKenzie, warlock / ranger, and eternal problem for the party.
I just want to point out something. I just want to point out something really, really quick that nobody's ever asked me about. Nobody's ever questioned. I also have an eye patch, by the way.
That is true.
I did see that in the last run through of the intro.
Yes,
I think you just never really acknowledge yours, but that's okay.
You've mentioned it before in character descriptions and stuff like that. I noticed. I noticed.
All right. So,
Arr!
because he took such wonderful notes, we are going to let Daniel do the Cliff Note recap from last session. Daniel, take it away, sir.
Pew pew pew. As we fall from the heavens to the underworld.
Jesus Christ.
Well, well.
I'm just
Fine.
continue. I appreciate the Riz.
As we fall from the heavens through the clouds and into the underworld, we remember Sibby and Vulcan, who joined our party as mercenaries. They came along, they met us only because of a high elf's daughter named Jathyra was taken. And to be fair, Sibby's boss doesn't really trust her for good reason. She could be a little crazy, but we'll figure that out as we go. There's no need to worry about it. She was taken 2 days ago. Skip is tasked with keeping an eye on Sibby. Vulcan doesn't say anything except, "Why am I here?" That's okay, though. It happens. Let's see. We got a ride from a mysterious boat because Marion gave him a platinum. And all of a sudden, his memory came back.
True.
In lieu of things. When we got to our mystical place, it was called Malthar Mavis's Mystical Menagerie.
That is who you're chasing, yes.
That is who we are chasing, yes. As we walked through the forest, because we were following some drag marks, we came across a skull who Sibby decided to walk up on just willingly on a cliff. Made a
checking it out.
very, very loud entrance noise. Turns out that was, a guy full of shit. Malthor, I believe.
It was a
Yes,
warning.
it was a tiefling named Malthor. That's okay. We got stopped at a log for 45 minutes because we couldn't figure out if we could safely cross it. That was our door, but we're not going to
That is not, by the way, that is not an exaggeration.
No, we
was
got stopped at a
literally
log for 45
minutes.
Yes. But that's okay. In the 45-minute process, shortly after, we had a nice large battle to which Sibby decided that one particular person, even though she was ordered dead because she ran away from being killed,
You guys don't know that yet.
She didn't want to live. Or she didn't want him to live.
Yeah.
So
she did say fuck that one guy in particular.
Yeah, that dude is very, very dead. Vulcan punched a hole in somebody. That's cool.
Indeed.
I'm all right with that as long as I'm not the one having the hole being punched through in.
You don't want your hole punched in?
No.
I have to ask on Vulcan punching the hole through somebody, since I wasn't here. Did you yell Vulcan punch and go right through him?
He is a man of very little word.
Very few.
That would be 2 words, but I mean,
he probably thought it, but didn't.
But
say
I think he went over his allotted word limit just in the bar alone. Oh, we had a bar fight.
Yeah. No, the bar fight was different. The bar fight was on Friday for the one shot.
See, now I'm confused.
See, now he's confused.
I'm sure there will be a bar fight.
You got us to where we are.
It was a dream.
Do you guys... Okay, so Sibby and Vulcan did show up. Sibby is part of the Jesting Jack. She did show up with the job. She is quite possibly the least competent rogue that Skip has ever seen, but he loves her dearly, so he is watching over her.
Yes, me and Marion are very afraid.
Quite large partner, Vulcan, who doesn't say much, but he did, in fact, blow a hole in somebody's chest, and it was wonderful. But before we get back to the mystery of the Mystical Menagerie, that's a fun string of words, we are going to take it back a little bit. And where we are going to start off is with Mr. Chip McKenzie. Mr. Chip McKenzie, you were here. You thought that you were on a job for Echo before a couple of very no-nonsense government types came up and just kind of grabbed on to you and Echo and drug you along. They handled you slightly roughly, not with intent to hurt, just like I said, no nonsense. And kind of told you to follow them. You guys did, recognizing that they were government officials. Echo was taken into a different room. You were left in the hallway for about 4 hours. Nobody said anything to you, except for that you were not allowed to leave, until a door opened and somebody walked out, and they said, "He is not part of the vigilance. He is of no use to us." And then you were I was gonna say asked to leave, but you were kind of like voluntold to leave. Yeah, you were voluntold to leave.
They turned out the lights just to leave.
Down like some of the bigger guys straight up like kind of just took you and just kind of dropped you outside of the door. And it was like a back door too, so like looks kind of shady as you're walking out of the alleyway, like your clothes all disheveled. You definitely look like you were in a house of ill repute, but that's okay. And you lost your party. For brevity's sake, we are going to say that you knew the right people to ask to get on their trail, and you did. So you scurried as quick as your little dwarf legs would scurry to take you down to the Undercity. You found the boatman just coming back from the trip in which he had taken the other guys. You convinced him to take you, and he did. And when you get off the boat in this little kind of, I want to say village, but it's really kind of small to even be a village. It's like 10 people that live here. All of them look kind of seedy, not really approachable. And that is where you are going to go, or that's where we're going to pick up with you. What do you do in this moment as you're trying to find your party?
For the record, when Chip realized that the party had moved on, he's just going to nod and say, "Aye, that tracks with our track record." All right.
We do actually believe in just leaving people behind. It is a true statement.
Fall behind, left behind.
Yep.
So I asked the right people, and they told me that this is where they would have ended up. Just
keep in mind, nobody had any details as to what they were doing. Just this is where they are.
I would say that Chip would, of the aforementioned 10 people here, he's going to look for the seediest of them all.
Okay.
And when he finds them, he's going to nod and just go, "That looks like somebody that Skip would talk to." And he's going to go over and, "Hey, excuse me, group of people come through here, probably led by somebody about yay tall. Looks like he's a rat folk, ratkin, if you will, ratling."
That's all he gives you is just
Was that a positive?
You cannot tell. So as you are pontificating the inflection of the Hammy kind of like pokes up out of your armor, and you notice him kind of like shaking a little bit. And he's just like, hey, fucker. Hey, I got a fucking question for you. Now, I know it's been a while, but do you remember what your wife looks like?
Aye.
What does she look like?
Not you just throwing this at the player all of a sudden.
I'm just wondering, do you remember? But
So Chip would, and even though
Okay.
Matt hasn't come up with a description, I could in this
It's
very
okay.
moment.
I got you.
Oh
So-
boy.
I'm just curious. Is she a particularly angry woman?
She can be.
Uh-huh. So with that, and he dives back into your armor, and you hear a very familiar set of footsteps coming up behind you.
There you are! Horse gone? No notes? You could have been dead! Why not?
Chip is this big. You son of a bitch.
I
You
will
just
say
hear that
as-
old man go, hmm.
Nope, you turn around to the old man. He's fucked off too. He's not having anything to do with that. As you try to like sink your head into your armor a little bit, Hammy's like pushing you out, like, no, fuck off. This is my spot.
Chip's face now as red as his hair, just like completely, just super slowly turns around, a look of just absolute shock on his face. Just, Queenie, what are you doing here?
First and foremost, hello. Thank you, Matt, for giving me your wife's name.
Somebody didn't do that.
No, you never told me.
Yes, I did. I for
I
sure
don't-
did.
I 100% don't think you did.
But hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on most social media platforms, mainly active on TikTok and Instagram. And today I am playing Gwyneth, Chip's very angry wife. You will find a 4 foot tall woman, just 4 foot even, long red hair, bright blue eyes. She looks like she has like a little black cat wandering around her feet, just kind of purring aggressively. And she is absolutely furious, curls flaring everywhere, fire in her eyes. And she is just sitting here and she goes, "That's all you have to say to me?"
I would like to point out more like lightning from the eyes, but just saying. Like literal
just gonna-
lightning.
He's just gonna shrug and be like, well, if we're being frank with each other here, this is a very seedy part of the world. It's literally called the Undercity. What are you doing down here?
Not as seedy as my husband running off like that out of nowhere, leaving me with a bunch of kiddos. What do you think I had to do?
It was for the best. You see, I told you about him the entire freaking time.
He ran
Nobody
away
would believe me,
because
but
of a
guess what?
rat.
As
Yes.
you try to take the rat out, he just kind of like poofs out of existence, and you feel him right back, like right here in your armor.
Not fucking
Fucking
today, and
fucking
because
take
he is
me
my
out of this.
familiar now, I'm going to order him to produce me.
Oh, fuck off! And
You
see him come
are
out.
blaming all of this on a rat.
He's not just a rat. Listen, he may potentially be a dwarven deity, but that's beside the point. We were in a bad spot, and after all of this, now he's starting to get a little bit more somber and just like, I lost my job. I lost everything. I couldn't be in a position that I would end up endangering you or the kids. I had to go.
You did not even say a single word to me. You just got up and left.
It
And
was
then I
better
see
that
you-
you
and then
didn't
I
know.
And then I heard that you were walking into bars and taverns with some pretty little blonde.
Pretty little what? Who's the pretty little blonde?
I don't know. You tell
About-
me, Chip.
That's me asking the DM.
It's Echo, who I confirmed with KJ, wasn't in their natural form, which he was asked to be when taken by said government officials, is more feminine appearing, especially from behind, which is what your wife would have seen.
Okay, so like not even considering like this at first, a bit pretty little butt. You did.
And
You,
Gwen,
you
you
mean
will
the
hear
private detective that was supposed to be hunting me? That you sent?
Gwen, you will hear a rat say, "It was totally another woman. You should definitely hit him."
Gwyneth's just kind of
I'm going to preemptively take the dodge action.
Chip would be like, but Marion has black hair.
Marion has black hair. The other woman that we were with was a dragonborn. Riz has pink hair.
Which is basically a woman, but anyway.
I will say, upon hearing the rat, Gwyneth, her face just kind of just goes red and her fists just kind of dangle up. You are going to, let's see, does a
Roll with disadvantage.
roll a disadvantage?
Mhm.
Okay, does a 10 plus 8.
Hammy gives her the
15 hit you?
helmet.
Que le peguen.
Is
You
Hammy,
said an
can
18?
Hammy act on
18.
his own?
Unless I order him otherwise.
Okay. Good to know.
But if that was an 18, no, that does not hit.
It does
So
not
I
hit.
will. This was just going to be a across the face smack.
Hammy blesses her.
I'm gonna guess.
You
No,
can add-
actually.
Gwen?
You
Gwen.
feel
Add a d4 to your attack.
okay.
Because Hammy blessed you.
Harry did. Oh my god. That evil little
This rat exists to make my life a living hell. The fan.
Finish him.
That will be a +3. So
Damn
does
it!
Chip will suddenly feel just cold completely come over him as like you see frost crystals coming off her hair and just pretty much just extensions of frost coming over Chip as he is hit with a ray of frost.
Oh shit.
And that will be
It's
2d8.
Jesus.
7.
Hammy is just
And 7 and 7. So that will be 14 points.
Hammy is
Beautiful.
losing his shit right now. He is laughing so hard.
Okay, so
And I will
Um,
say this did not seem intentional. And I will say as soon as she does that, she kind of just unclenches her fist and she goes, sorry.
And Chip, you would remember your wife had no latent magical ability when you
I
left.
had a feeling. So like quite literally like seeing the rage build and then everything, and then there's like this thing of cold just comes out of nowhere. I'm gonna say that he takes it across the face in very anime style, just goes like slow motion.
Ice crystals all along his beard. It's all whipped
He's
back.
He just like stumbles, stands
You
back up,
probably
and-
wonder how I got here.
And Chip
That's
dives
me.
into an isekai.
Yes. But yeah, he's just going to like turn around, look at you, and just be like, when the fuck did you learn to do that?
Look, I'm going to be honest, I really don't know, but when you had to fucking run a household and 2 kids on your own, then I don't know, it just kind of popped up out of nowhere, kind of next to this little fuzzy thing, and she'll motion to the cat.
Mao.
Is this fucking your doing?
Fuck off! I didn't do shit.
Don't
Stop
you tell me
trying to blame the
fuck
rat on everything, will you?
Yeah.
Why can't you just take responsibility for completely fucking up?
up. This rat sank a ship with me in it, okay?
I didn't do nothing.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Just the yeet.
He's
And I
used to
will
it.
say, Gwen, before you hear the rat land or anything, you just hear a and the rat just appears right back on his shoulder.
He really is an annoying little bugger, isn't he?
You have no idea.
Well, I would have some idea if you would have just told me instead of just running off.
With a bunch of women.
Who is going to believe that a rat
Back on
could
the-
do such things?
Well, I've seen a lot of crazy stuff in this world. I can believe quite a few things, and considering that my husband is now missing an eye, you do not want to know the things I had to do to fucking find you. And Jesus
He
Christ.
lived in a brothel.
Excuse me?
I don't live in a brothel, although I was given a house. Speaking of houses, you actually being here is the worst thing ever. By the way, I was told by a god, literal god, that you and the kids were safe at home.
Well, the gods cannot tell me what to do, and I decided to go find you. And yes, the kids are safe at home.
Oh,
Don't
that tracks.
worry.
No, you left them at his house with Dorgan, who is definitely not letting them play in the basement.
Oh, the children are at the house actually, with a gentleman named Dorgan. I was told something about they're not allowed to play in the basement, but he seems like a nice lad.
All right, Emma, you fucking know better than I do. You tell me that those kids are safe right now.
As long as they stay out of the fucking basement, they'll be fine.
They have their little friends with them.
Always. Fuck yes! I can't lie to you anymore. You fucking boss me around like a little bitch.
This is seriously why you left me, was a fucking talking rat. I am your wife. I'm supposed to be here through sickness, through health, even through when the gods tell you to run errands for them.
Gwenny. Yes, quite literally. And I guess that now it's by divine...
It's not by divine intervention, it's by my 2 feet that I walked here.
Well, no, not...
A little bit of divine intervention.
There was a lot of divine intervention that one hand tried to kill me, but I guess is, just...
I didn't fucking try to kill you. Are you dead?
You're going to wish the rat killed you when I'm done with you.
Oh, I do sometimes. Anyway, Gwenny, how do I put this? I'm supposed to save the world.
And you didn't take me with you?
What do you mean? I didn't. First of all, I didn't know until after I left that this is apparently what was supposed to be happening. I left because, like I said, there was this little guy is just a spawn from the hells. I swear.
I'm not.
But,
you fucking know I'm not.
But anyway, he. I guess that he was pushing me along to some sort of path from Grimgorn, who just so happens to be... You remember that day that I came home and I said that everything was going to be fine and that the shipyard was going to be set for life?
Yes.
I was visited that day by what I thought was just a dwarf who was out here looking for a good investment, and he gave me a strange deal where he basically just said that if I took care of this rat, I would have everything that I need to be the best shipwright in the whole world. I didn't believe it at first, and then I was stuck with this fucker, but we started getting orders. I started getting employees. Everything started coming together. And it was all well and good, except him.
I didn't do shit.
You could have at least sent me a note, a letter, something, so I just... What do you think I had to say to the kids? They think you just ran off. Now they think you're dead. Until I found you, of course.
Well, to be honest, I thought that would have been the best. I thought that possibly would have been the best. I'm a danger to everybody around me.
Well, do you know what's worse than finding out that my husband is dead? Is finding out that my husband has been run off for the past... How many years?
2.
2 years!
I would say that was the rat that said that too. It was 2 years. 2 whole years.
You're not helping.
I'm helping her. On that note, you guys will notice that almost subconsciously, you guys have been walking this whole time down a path like you don't even realize how you got there, but definitely like you kind of see Hemi's and the cat's eyes are just kind of glowing as they are just doing something to push you guys along. Mao.
Mao.
This cat played by Jorgen von Strengel. What the fuck? Mao.
Mao.
What-
I would
what's it
say
gonna
it's
do
a
when it's trying
petite
to
little cat too. Splendor, almost feminine looking cat with these brilliant blue eyes, and when you hear it meow, it literally
Mao.
Mao.
Oh, you're so cute. Yawn.
Nyan, nyan.
Anyway,
Dad saw my balls. Cat fucking. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
I'm so sorry.
I really love that came up in the first like 35 minutes on the one I told my son he could finally watch. Awesome.
Viewer
Good job.
discretion is advised.
It's my poor parenting. It's all right.
All right, what do I have to say for Brian to kick me backstage?
Your therapy bills.
When a man and a woman love each other very, very much. Anyway,
Dude, keep in mind he's my kid. He's heard it all, dude.
anywhoomst.
Not for very long.
Gwenny, I know it doesn't make sense. There's a lot that doesn't make sense. I need you to understand. I've just been doing the best that I can.
What is the rat doing?
Singing Dreamweaver.
Oh my god. But
You
Gwen,
hear it anyway. Because he can.
but Gwyneth,
You
she
start
just,
singing it louder.
at this point, anger has pretty much drained from Gwyneth. Like the look in her eyes now is almost just like, I'm disappointed in you. She is obviously very, very hurt, and she goes, the right thing to do would have been to at least let me know what was going on, so I at least would have had some idea what was happening.
It's not easy telling the people that you love that you're going crazy.
Well, it's not easy to watch the people you love just get up and leave either. I'd rather go crazy with you. We could have worked through this together, you know, like we always have.
Chip starts crying.
Oh, Gwyneth just immediately just hugs him.
I don't think he has any more words.
I don't think Gwyneth really does either, except for just as soon as like the hug's kind of over, she has some tears in her eyes as well, and she sniffles and she goes, "Well, where is this group you've been traveling with?
You mean the other women?
And the pretty blonde."
What? Why are you trying to do this? You've just been trying to get... Oh, that makes sense. Gwenny, he's trying to get you to kill Echo.
I never said that.
No, but you've been trying to get me to kill Echo for a very long time, and now you see an opportunity.
You can't prove anything.
No, I can't, but that doesn't make it any less true.
Taylor, check your messages.
Oh dear. Oh dear God. With that, Gwyneth she'll just gently kind of place both her hands on the sides of his face, tracing along the new eye patch that he has, and she goes, "Well, seems you've already given up an eye. I won't take a leg for this, but I will take this." And she gently gives him a kiss.
Check him one more time.
Fucking backseat driving. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, Brian!
I mean, Mao.
He just like takes a moment now and goes, right. These so the
The
people
blonde
that
one was like rubbing all up on him and like telling him everything's gonna be okay and everything.
anyway, they've gone missing. This
Back
is a thing that happens when somebody kind of gets held up, and we just apparently it's what we do. We just keep going, like nothing happens. And I guess it's my turn. So
Well, if
now's
I
the fun
come along,
part.
I wouldn't have let that happen, but
I appreciate you, heart and soul, Gwynny. But yeah, the information that I had led me down here to the seedy underbelly of the city, and now it's just trying to find the next step or two for where they would have ended up.
so you're telling me that you're lost.
You guys are now standing at a log that is standing over it has fallen over a creek.
Is this the same log that y'all spent 45 minutes on?
No.
Ignore it.
You have to roll the deck.
They spent
Totally.
45 minutes on,
Oh,
okay?
yeah, do a
Reminder.
history.
Totally different
Hey,
log.
don't put me in that bunch.
That log was round. This one's oval shaped.
Gwynny, I've been learning to just kind of accept how the world has just been presenting things to me. So I'm going to take this moment where we are and just ask if, since you're here, everything that I've done and everything that has been going on, might we, much like this log, get over it together?
I don't know, you did just walk out on her.
Gwen, honestly, she kind of chuckles and she just goes, I missed your silly quips and your jokes.
It's the only thing that I got going for me. You didn't marry me for my looks. At the time, I was a failing businessman.
Fucking A, right, she didn't.
With that, Gwyneth will get up on the log and she will start to teeter.
I will hold. Is it wide enough for two people, or okay? Then standing behind her, reaching a hand forward to help steady her.
Okay. Go ahead as you cross the log. Give me a deck save. I'll say
Yay!
with advantage. Because your husband is holding you.
So I get a deck save, no advantage.
Correct. And depending on
18
how her does.
plus 4.
Okay.
19,
Depending on how her does.
22.
Hers, it does.
English.
Does. English me speak good. So yes, you do not get disadvantage. It's a straight roll for you.
It is a 12.
God
All
damn
right.
it. Gwen's gonna
So-
lose her husband again.
I was gonna say you like just get across the log and you feel his hands leaving you, and you feel him kind of like dragging to one side. As you can tell, he is definitely falling. I will allow you to use a reaction to try to save him.
She
If you
will
just tell me what you want to do.
she will absolutely try to save him.
I'm gonna laugh if this is where Chip dies.
She is quickly going to grab Chip by the hand and she's going to cast Misty Step.
Ooh. I'll allow it.
Can we do that?
Okay. Well, he said he'll allow it. Nothing else matters.
Rules as written. No. But in this moment, I'll allow it. But here's what I'm gonna say. Because they're close.
Wait. I'm an idiot. I have inspiration.
Okay, but she already did this, so now it's a thing.
Okay.
So you don't see where you're going, so you're just misty stepping into some place that's not right here.
Yeah, and again,
So-
oh dear God!
In this
in the
moment,
middle of the fucking God damn it!
no, you misty step into kind of like the bulrush, and you land directly on this little 18-inch tall rat wearing an eye patch.
Oh dear
So-
Lord! I'm so terribly sorry, sir. Sir. How? Oh dear God!
Hey, sir is a little too formal for him.
So is this the rat that you were talking about and trying to blame everything on, or is it?
No, that's Hemi.
It was
Hemi's in
him.
Point Visual.
Nope, it was him. Wasn't me.
Please get off my friend!
Meanwhile, me and Riz are throwing bodies in the river.
Are you
Hey, that's
okay?
par for the course.
Please get off my friend. I have daggers.
Gwyneth immediately gets up. She brushes herself off. She goes, "I'm so sorry. I'm still kind of getting used to these new abilities and
Achoo!
bless,
Achoo!
bless you,
As someone who perpetually screws up,
Achoo!
that still doesn't excuse it.
bless you."
Ah!
What's reason so much for?
Is there a fucking cat in it? Where's the tabaxi at? Is there a fucking cat around here? Achoo!
Wow.
You will see the little black kitty
Ah,
with blue eyes come up and start weaving around her legs.
Meow.
Wow.
Mao.
I kick a little
Jewish
dirt
city.
towards it.
Ah, fuck you.
Sure. Get
I mean-
the fuck out of here, cat.
Wow.
Sibby sees the cat and is like, "Oh, kitty," and then just puts her daggers away.
I
So Chip-
honestly thought you were
Chip-
about to say you stabbed the cat, and I was gonna be like, "That's fucking awesome."
The cat doesn't actually like hiss; it just goes hiss.
Angry hiss.
Oh, it's so pretty when it's aggressive.
It just dictates subtitles.
The cat that 100% does not know how to cat, and apparently Gwen has just never noticed it.
He's
Canon
cute.
Gwen has never owned a cat in her life. This is the first one.
The cat distribution system seems to have picked me. I found it underneath a carriage engine.
Carriage engine? That's a horse. You found it under
It's
a
a
horse.
Yes.
Gwenny doesn't do well with animals. Doesn't know how cats works. Calls horses carriage engines.
So she doesn't have good with common then.
Oh, but Gwyneth,
And I would like to say that it is now canon that horses shall henceforth in this campaign be known as carriage engines.
But Gwyneth will kind of brush herself off. She'll turn the chip and she goes, "Well, aren't you going to introduce me?"
Hey,
Chip, did you get a new companion?
But you were
no,
hanging out with that blonde chick.
Ah!
Gwyneth, you just see her face go as red as her hair. She just turns silently to Chip for an
he just
explanation.
absolutely dismisses it because this is just his luck and just kind of, this here is Marion. This is Skip. This over here is the new and improved Rizenald. Who the fuck are you two?
Same question.
That's the other lady you picked up. You paid for at the the place where you always stop.
Oh gods, please tell me that Sibby is not a blonde.
I am not.
Okay. All right.
You know what?
Would you
In
know?
this moment, what is
They
your
just dyed their hair.
Sibby?
22.
Okay, you watch the rat's eyes glow this kind of ethereal blue color, and you notice your hair is suddenly blonde.
God damn it.
Remember, my hair's dyed.
That is
Depending
not
on the
okay.
roots.
Ew, get it off me. Get off me. Gold, get it off.
No,
Not with
no,
my
it's like bleach blonde. Like it is like a step below
like
white.
Oh god, worse.
And you see the rat is just sitting there like on Chip's shoulder, like
Really? We just fucking met
Who
her. It's already
that?
started.
Why is his eyes glowing?
Because he's a right shit.
Are these your friends?
Yes,
They're
I'm
with
his best
us.
friend.
Well, one of them was with us. I've never met this woman in my life.
Right, the other half of introduction, sorry. Everyone, this is Gwyneth. This is my wife.
Hello, everybody. You are welcome to call me Gwen.
Can I just
I'm
like
Civvy, but I'm not a blonde. No,
Yarn
can I just
out.
like scooch over
I
toward
look
Chip
like I summon dragons.
and just like stand next to him and like slowly lean over and just kind of a bad time to bring your wife, don't you think?
I didn't bring her, she came and found me.
Took a long
Ooh.
damn time to do it, too.
And I'm gonna like slide back away over there and continue to help Mary and throw bodies into the.
So in this moment, yes, you have been introduced to Marion, who now also at this moment has blonde hair.
What? You seem to really have a thing for making friends with blondes, don't you, Chip?
Marion, your hair's changed color.
Well, it's been a while since I've dyed it, so I guess.
Did you have blonde originally?
good
Because
on
it
her.
looks platinum now.
Damn.
Look at all of these blondes he's been spending all of this time with. Kind of suspicious.
I'll also lean
don't
over
you
to
think?
Riz and be like, he's had a wife. He's mentioned her, but don't you think he would have like wrote her a letter or something?
If he
I
loved
think
her.
I'm gonna give him a pass on this one. Remember his background of being drowned, being saved, being killed, being trapped. I don't think there was much time.
Thank you. Somebody fucking gets it.
Insight check.
The rat in character yells out insight check.
Sibby runs over to Vulcan, like, can you fix this? Can you make this stop?
I will say, Gwen, will pre-visitation or predigitation, would that change their hair back?
Mm-mm.
No.
No, because the rat is like a demigod. So
He's a little shit. That's what he is.
Thank you. That's what I've
I
been
will
saying.
say, you see the cat kind of flick her tail, his tail, and like half of your hair, Sibby, turns back to like its red color. So now you're sporting the two colors of hair.
Giving some Melanie Martinez vibes.
I do have that wig.
What if I cast Dispel
I'm
Magic?
serious.
No, because it's not exactly magic that's doing it.
Oh, okay.
Ugh.
And I will say, Marion is just back to her normal hair color, just significantly faster than it normally would have been. Them roots grow out quick. But anyway, as you guys are watching, Gwen, you are watching a violently pink dragonborn. Like,
Marion, your hair's red normally?
what?
Blonde.
Oh, it's already blonde. Oh. Oh boy.
And so Marion and Riz are just hucking bodies into the river. And the nonchalance in which they're doing it would be kind of unsettling. Like, and Sibby's just over there, like, cleaning blood off of her knives. Like,
Hey, look, I can see right through this guy as I look through the hole.
Just gonna peek through the other side. Man, that is a big hole.
Mine definitely tastes better. I've confirmed it.
she's talking about the blood, by the way.
That's not. Yeah, that's not where I was. Bad time to say that.
Okay,
Like, as
you
we're
don't know
as we're
that.
looking through the hole, she says that, and it's like, what the fuck?
We just both look at her. Just okay.
Dude, the thought of Marion looking at Sibby through a hole in the body saying, what the fuck, is great.
What kind of sick person is Chip or Skip? No,
That, like, through the hole. That's just fucking weird.
It's also
Fucking
Skip. You gotta keep that in mind.
Skip, what are you doing in this moment? besides being irritated that there's a cat around?
I'm is the parties all together, like in one little fucking happy group?
Yeah.
Gang, gang.
All right. Well, other than trying to get the fucking gross cat smell off of my nose, I'm not doing anything.
Okay. All right, so reunification has happened for the most part. You guys are still missing Echo, who above game. KJ is off doing a play. We love her. We support them, and we hope they are having an absolute blast. Go KJ. But yeah, you guys have been mostly reunited. You guys were on a mission, and you guys got stuff to do.
Right.
What should fill him in?
That was going to be my question. What the fuck is going on here?
We're looking for an half-elf woman, probably blonde.
Funnily enough.
Okay.
The one half elf in the entire world that's blonde. That would be her.
There's a lot of them.
It's a high elf, isn't it?
High elf.
High elf.
Very
Hello to you
tall.
too.
A very tall blonde.
Very,
that is
very
the-
attractive.
the-
Very, very pretty.
Was she the
And why would we be
daughter?
looking for this person?
Yes, the governor's daughter
Yes,
went
the
missing 2
governor's
days
daughter.
ago, and we are tasked to find her. I was told to come find Skip and his party because apparently I can't be trusted.
Right. You still haven't told me who you are.
Oh, hi, I'm Sibby. I'm Skip's friend, and that is Vulcan. He doesn't say much, but he's a good person to have on hand. He put a hole in a guy.
Holy Lord.
He put a hole in a guy.
He's a paladin.
Well, he's a cleric. He technically just blessed him and made him holy.
He's a paladin. He's taken an oath to protect Sibby. So now he's a paladin.
I guess now that comes with a vow of silence or a vow of almost silence. All right.
Oh no, I just talk enough for the both of us.
That checks out. Anyway, all right. So, in the mess of bodies, I mean, this isn't the first time, but that being said, though, like,
What do
why
you mean
this
this isn't the first time this has happened?
one? I didn't bring you along for a reason, dear. So, who are they? And what did they do wrong?
They're
Quick
dead.
Question above game. Was Chip there when I came back as a dragon? I
Yes.
don't remember. Okay.
Yes.
We believe they are responsible in kidnapping the woman in which we seek. We didn't
Right.
really get a chance to question.
We definitely believe they're part of the people who might have kidnapped them, but maybe not the people.
Yeah, because Chip, we have while you were gone, we all decided that if in any way, shape, or form anybody in any proximity to an individual who we may or may not think that is in league with a person that we may or may not think that is in league with a person that we may or may not think is involved in an act, illicit or otherwise, we're going to just kill them and just keep going. So I'm expecting that at least half the town in the next 6 to 8 months will be completely eradicated, allowing us to take over all of the potential income earnings of the city. So for me, it's a good thing, I guess. But for the rest of the party, I mean, there's a lot of people here and a lot of mouths to feed. I'm kind of feeling like I'm back home again, taking care of my brothers and sisters. So if there's anything you could do, like lead this fucking gargantuan group of fucking like ingrates, let's go. Let's do something. I don't know.
Right. And he's gonna turn to Gwyneth and just be like, normally it's not this bad.
He's really intelligent, though.
So we defaulted to shoot first, ask questions later. When
Stab
trying
first,
to-
ask questions later.
Right, my mistake.
She did stab them first. We didn't really get to talk to them.
There's nothing that they can say that I can't fill you in on, sort of.
Can you start filling us in by chance?
You seem to have known said man you stabbed many times.
And they
Okay,
did
so that's
happen
from
to
one
mention
conversation.
that you were marked for death?
Well, that might just be common knowledge. Okay, fine.
Well, you're in with the right crew. Anyway.
Fine. Yes, I knew them because I used to work at said menagerie along with Vulcan. And I am not a favorite. And I don't really understand why they want to kill me. It's not like I was doing anything wrong. I just wasn't earning money. That's it. That's it. I just wasn't making enough money. And they told Vulcan to kill me, but then Vulcan didn't kill me and we left. And that's why they want to kill us both.
Yay!
So we're looking for people.
And I'm
who
also
did
very,
that
very sure
somebody.
that they have Jathyra. Because why else?
Well, it's kind of
You're
hard
gonna
to
lean over.
ask them now.
He's gonna lean over to Riz and just be like, Jathyra's the Baroness daughter chick.
Yes.
Governess daughter. All right.
Governor's daughter.
Okay. Gotcha. Names. All right.
Can I ask
hold
one
up,
really
hold up,
important
hold up.
question?
Hold up.
Bless you.
Ken, you're trying to say something?
Hey, Sibby, can you come here for a minute?
Yes.
So in Thieves' Camp, okay,
Mhm.
lesson number 1.
I know.
There's way too many
I get
people
it.
around us for us to ply our trade in any effective way.
Okay,
Number-
it's a lot. Okay, it's a lot to process.
Number 2.
I want
I
to cast
overheard-
comprehend
Hold on.
languages.
For what? No, the thing is that okay,
This
thieves can't. You can understand the words being said. Comprehend language won't let you
decipher.
Yeah,
decipher.
it's more
what
a
is
code
being
than
said.
it is a language.
Exactly. Number 2, is Sibby responding saying, "I know it's just a lot." Like, are you responding to that in thieves can't or just in common?
Common.
Common.
Roll the die.
And if it's in common, I would correct her.
Okay. Continue. 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 Do your thing.
So
Yeah, she would have been in
please,
common.
please from now on, if I'm ever talking, maybe that's a lesson 2. If you're being talked to in Thieves' Cant, unless you're purposefully trying to pretend that you don't know Thieves' Cant, talk back to that person in Thieves' Cant. That way, there's less likelihood of somebody else overhearing our conversation. But to get onto the meat of the subject, I overheard during this battle and this talk with the guy we just killed with the beard. He had specifically mentioned that you would know basically everything he knew or knew about things that he knew. So wouldn't you be the most likely person right now to be able to take us to where this girl would be held?
That's a yes and no. I could lead us to the most likely areas, but I don't know if anything's been changed since last I was here.
Okay, so let's at least you and I start making our way in that direction. If they want to continue to throw bodies into the river, maybe let's number 3. I don't like to throw bodies into the river because the river usually, like, I don't know, like they float down the river. They have
Oh,
to
I
get
thought
to
it was because it was
someplace.
hard.
They might, like, I don't know, show up at the dock that we were just at. But anyway, we have lots of lessons to learn. We've got 3 weeks to learn them in, so we'll be good.
You know, it's crazy that you're related to the prison guard that, you know, being that you know about the kid that was going to wizard college, and it's fantastic to hear that he's got a girlfriend now.
And he's really,
By the
he's
way.
really up on his studies.
Above table, we just fill in thieves' cant since we all don't understand that you guys are talking about somebody's kid going to college.
If you look up Lily, I will send you a thing on Thieves' Cant. Don't try to actually speak in it because it is really fucking hard. But there is an actual thing about how to speak in Thieves' Cant.
Yeah,
I'll send it to you because it makes a whole lot more sense to why they sit there thinking that you're talking about your family.
I would much rather learn Mandarin.
Valid.
I've always thought Thieves' Cant was kind of like Pig Latin.
No, it is. There is a whole thing on.
That's remedial Thieves' Cant.
For anybody who's curious, if you've ever seen a spy movie or something where like two people just sit on a park bench and they're just like, "Oh, it looks like rain today." It says, "Oh no, I think that I always need to carry an umbrella," and then they just like, do something. That's Thieves' Cant.
No, Thieves' Cant. The epitome of Thieves' Cant to me was Ocean's 12.
No, it's got to be the speak English.
The eagle has landed.
Okay. Wait, hang on for a second. And I'm gonna say this just because I want to be completely honest. I had no idea, never heard of Thieves' Cant. I thought he said Thieves' Camp. So I was reacting like if he was telling me to remember lessons in Thieves' Camp. You were explaining to me, I thought you were doing it in character. I was
Meanwhile,
a guy
at the
bar
Make it canon.
like this.
And you know what?
100% accurate. The
It's
guy
totally
at the
cool.
bar is having a feeling in his chest where he is just like, oh god.
No, and I'll give that to you as well. That's fine. I was sneezing. I was congested. I
wasn't sure if you were talking to me in character about halfway through, so I like readjusted my face. I was like, wait, I look really upset. I'm not actually mad.
This one time at Rogue Summer Camp.
Right. Okay, so to the point now, Sibby, not Lily, Sibby now. When you talk about knowing where the carnival, like where it's based out of, okay, that is like thousands of miles away, and it is nowhere near here, and you're not in an area that you're familiar with, so you're starting to think that maybe, just maybe, you should have asked the guy more questions before eviscerating him completely.
Do we need a horse carriage?
No.
You mean a carriage engine?
You need a carriage engine.
How many horsepower does this have?
You guys haven't thrown them into the river yet, have you?
No.
Jesus Christ.
I will say he is still there. No, this is a valid question. Plus, Charles is speaking, so everybody else shut the fuck up.
So, since Vulcan, I mean, he didn't hear, but I can understand since I have observant. So, it did not sound like a good plan because even if it was just TV, maybe they would have kept the same layout. But since I used to also work there and deserted, they would have had to switch things up anyway. So, I'm just gonna walk over to the main boss guy, and I'm gonna use Revivify on him to bring him back.
Revivify?
Yeah.
Oh, this is wonderful. I thought Speak with Dead was coming, but instead we're waking him back up. Okay.
Wait. He was beheaded.
Was he?
But the one you
Or
shot?
was that the other guy?
Or the second in hand?
He wasn't beheaded. I just put the knife
Okay.
directly.
Well, it would have been better. It
There's
would have
gonna be a
been
lot of
better just
holes in
holding
his
his head
story.
up.
Can you revivify just the head?
No,
Nope.
but
Oh dear God! Well, one cannot speak if they do not have lungs or anything along the lines of that.
I played a
Valid. That
game where
would
I
be
had
like
a talking head strapped to me. I don't believe
no.
that.
Okay, this
For-
is not
okay.
Lollipop Chainsaw.
There is a homebrew race that I'm making that is a body and head, and a guy that can actively take his head, and the head has its own move speed. It's wonderful.
I just
But
want to be a
that's not in there
floating
yet.
head. Can I just be a floating head?
You cannot be a head in a jar either. No,
Oh, I want to do some fear and hunger shit.
not today.
I'll be the head from Rick and Morty.
Anywho,
I thought he had.
I
I had a
direct
D&D
to
character that
advantage.
was a brain in a jar.
anywho,
Anywho,
So-
that's not D&D, but anyway, that's a
Yep.
whole other topic of
whole other topic.
conversation.
We're D&Ding tonight. So you're using Revivify on.
If he's damaged, I don't think I'd go for it though. If he was, because then he'll come back, but it doesn't fix what's missing.
Generally, if you're brought back from the dead, you're brought back in lightly used condition.
Well,
You
Don't-
might not
doesn't-
have all your hit points back, but it
doesn't
brings you
somebody
back in time.
can't somebody give him at least like a temporary cure wounds until we slaughter him again?
Does nobody have speak with dead?
Gwen just turns to Chip and says, "I think
No, we're not
I'll go back
freaks.
just to kill him again."
We're not into that kind of shit.
I'd really enjoy killing him again.
Oh my God!
Wow!
You don't understand. There's
This wouldn't be my first time.
This is the lot you've been hanging out with.
It was kind of most of us, we had to break out of prison together.
I wanna
You ended
walk
up
by-
in prison.
I want to walk by when she says you're the lot. This is the lot you've been hanging out with, and just not stop, but just walk by and go. I wouldn't look too deep into it, and just continue. on.
And you'll hear Hammy. Didn't that fucker used to be a human,
Well, he looks like a dragonborn.
Yep, didn't used to. Then he fucked around with a stick.
You just see me
But-
trip on my tail.
Ah, god damn it!
That is adorable.
Fuck,
Estrella is laughing. in
Would
the
it, okay,
distance.
would it be that you trip on it, or would it be that like all of a sudden you like turn around and it's like there, and you're like, yeah, fuck. It's like, oh wait,
I would say, I guess it would be more like it. Let's go with like it drags over like a rock or something, or maybe an arrow. But I'm not used to having like feeling something go up my spine like that, so I'm shocked.
all right.
So is the dead guy awake or not?
Are you guys revivifying him, or what? Or does anybody else have any other options?
I know Gwen definitely doesn't have speak with dead.
All right, well then you're revivifying him. So Vulcan sits there and just kind of drags the body off like into the bushes a little ways away, and you hear him doing some kind of Goliath chant prayer thing. And then right in front of you, Vulcan, this guy gasps for air and he is revivified.
Oh dear God, he's alive.
For now, at least. I'm just gonna bring him back into the circle.
That's new.
Dragging and kicking.
Ah, fuck it! Let me the fuck go! I want. Did you really fucking bring me back?
No, this is just a dream. Which you're so nice that you answer all our questions so truthfully.
Roll
Then
either
you might get-
intimidation or persuasion. Go for it.
I just look over at Riz. Skip knows some fucked up people.
I was just about to look over you, and be like, "This is the most he's spoken in 2 days,"
I'm scared.
and it's all about reviving a guy.
And it's kind of gruesome too. But did you see Sibby like lick lick the blood and then lick the other blood, and now they're revivifying a dead person. I'm starting to think there's a little necro stuff going on.
A little.
Don't
right.
ask, don't tell.
Vulcan, what'd you get and what did you roll?
Intimidation for a 7.
All right. So upon you sitting there saying, like, yeah, you're going to answer everything, he just kind of like looks at you and just, sure, I'll answer. You know what? I've had a change of heart. Let me tell you, I found Jeebus, the god of forgiveness.
Gwen just smacks
And now-
him. Gwen just smacks him right in the face. She goes, I know sarcasm when I see it. I have raised 2 children. Do not be talking to them like that. No, you are
Roll-
going to answer
Don't
the
do it.
question.
Don't do any damage.
Roll damage.
Don't do any damage.
That
Roll
wasn't
damage.
that wasn't unarmed strike.
Yep.
I look over at Riz and be like, I know who wears the pants in this relationship.
Oh, I like
Based
her.
on how Chip
Roll-
was rubbing his
That's
face,
just
this
one-
happens
it's
quite
just-
often.
It's just 1 impact damage for an unarmed strike.
And she killed him.
Oh my god! God damn it!
All right. Apparently, doors, logs, and
you could-
revivified people
Taylor,
are.
you could just say the words non-lethal.
But you didn't.
Can I cast sleep on Gwen?
You could, but she might be pissed when she wakes up.
That's fine. She can be pissed when she wakes up.
Not if you
What-
throw
Also
her in the
got too
river.
much HP.
what do I need to roll for that?
Nothing. It is purely based off of hit points.
Just throw her in the river.
Excuse me?
No, she'll make it. She'll float down to the dock.
Where all the corpses
Yeah,
are?
man, I was about to do the same thing.
Hey,
Are you actually, Riz? Are you actually casting sleep on her?
Vulcan, what's the possibility that you can bring him back again?
Ken, I sent you a message. Did you send me one back?
I responded to everything. There's nothing in there
Obviously,
that.
Gwen is not the adventuring type.
No, I sent you one more. I sent you.
Well,
one
she's
more.
the murdering type now.
Vulcan.
She just didn't know her own strength.
I
Hold up. Hold up.
Vulcan, can you do anything? Yes or just big guy, little words? Yes, no.
no, I had already done what I could have.
Okay. Can you stand right here for a second in case something happens? And then Chip's wife. Keep her back. Just like guard us. Sibby.
Wait, is he technically making death saves now, or is he outright?
Nope. I'm just saying he's dead.
He's dead.
Okay.
Nope.
The backhand
He
of death.
comes back with 1 hit point, and that's it. He's dead.
Yep.
Okay, can I cast Speak with the Dead then?
Oh,
You have speak with dead.
You had speak
Yeah.
with the dead.
okay. Everybody
That
jump down
Dude, I feel like the friggin' the wedding singer gif, like that would have been good to do yesterday.
you fucking troll, you.
Said he was
I
gonna
even
cast
said, "Does
Revivify," and
anyone
I was
have
like, okay.
Speak with Dead?" But anyway, okay, you cast Speak with Dead.
I'm
And
gonna look at Chip and just please, for the
Sorry,
love
Brian.
of God.
no, it's fine. Daniel's just a fuck, but that's okay. I love him anyway.
I gotta figure out my Dragonborn stuff. Although that's
That's
more
not a
wizard than anything.
Dragonborn thing.
Blaming it on that.
Anybody-
I have a lot going on right now,
You
guys.
have
I have a lot going on.
Riz is
right
in
now.
the middle of an identity crisis.
Bells.
It's
Get
fine.
it.
The log has screwed him up.
Anyway,
The log, the water.
If I have a foot in your ass.
so taking from Larian Studios, thank you for one of the greatest games ever. But you watch Riz just kind of do his thing. You see him conjuring this kind of green flame, and he like holds it up, and instantly this body levitates and you notice that his mouth and eyes are filled with this kind of greenish flame, and he just kind of regards you lifelessly, but you can tell he is listening.
Holy shit, is this guy alive again?
I see
No,
what you did.
no, no. No one is alive.
That's one question he's got to answer.
No.
All right.
Son of a bitch actually came back.
Everyone, shush. Please don't ask questions.
Catch a bubble, everyone.
What do you mean don't ask questions?
Don't
He
ask
means don't
questions.
ask questions. That's 2.
We can't recast Speak with Dead again.
This
And
is
we'll
why we
be
can't
here
have nice
We're
things.
gonna be here until Chip's freaking internet cuts out, and then 4 more sessions trying to figure out where this poor little girl is for
Moving
200,000
on.
gold pieces.
What? I'm going to turn to the group very quietly. Quietly. I mean,
Your question and move on.
with the whisperiest of whispers, so no one except them can hear it.
Pull your
Except
ear.
for Gwen, because I feel like she's just going to blurt it out loud. The question that we should ask would be, what? Where is Jathira? Where can we go to get her? What do we need to ask that would give us the most information?
I think that you should just ask where
Hush,
where they're
hush.
holding her in the vicinity.
What? Okay, so what did you say, Skip?
Where are they holding her?
Manor House.
Would
That's
I
all
know
he-
where that is?
No.
Okay.
What did he say? I'm sorry.
Manor House.
Oh, that's Chip's place.
And he is still kind of floating there, waiting for one more question.
No, 2.
2.
2 more. Sorry.
Above table, he's referring to Chip's house.
No.
Okay, a different manor.
There
house.
are other manor houses.
I'm just somebody
I
else
wonder
said,
if
"Oh,
that
it's
was
Chip's
all-
house."
Oh,
I'm like,
yeah.
"Fucking why?"
Boulder Dash. There's only one manor. Can only be one manor. Chip's house of ill repute and sexual desire.
Excuse?
With a monster dungeon.
Chip's the only one that's gone in the basement. We don't
Taylor,
know
That's
calm
where
down.
Chip's mom
Taylor,
lives
calm
now.
down.
When
I've got a
Chip's
whole
mom-
monologue in this voice, just waiting to be presented at the most opportune time.
I really want to find somebody to guest star as Chip's mom now.
What's the fastest way to the manor house?
North
By horse.
by carriage engine.
Is that all the questions, or there's still one question
No,
left?
One
One
more.
more.
Without asking a question, Chip's going to say, I believe we should try to garner information about security."
Yes.
Could above table, could a question be worded in like a what's our like the best way to complete our quest thing, which would encompass
It
all
would
of it?
have to be something that he would know directly. Because he can't speak on anything he doesn't know.
What about a question being phrased as what type of security force would we be looking at? Like, would that be a
No.
What's the security like? Oh, you son of a bitch.
No, that was above table.
Oh,
I was trying to ask if that would be a valid way to ask
that is a valid question, yeah.
But we still don't have the location.
You know
We
it's
know
in a
manor
manor
house
house
that
to
is
the
not-
north.
Oh, a manor house to the north that we can get to the quickest way by carriage engine.
I would say there is really only one path to the north right now.
We also have the compass that tells us where we want to go.
That works so well for you guys.
Yeah, we roll extremely well, but we also would need a better. I thought anyway. We need the actual location of what we're going, not just like a manor.
Well, he said the manor house, so maybe
Oh,
it's
the manor house, because according to Brian, there's manor houses everywhere.
Is it
I
more of a
didn't
keep?
fucking say everywhere.
Is it a keep or a castle?
It is a manor house.
Is it in?
We should probably ask where the manor house is.
He said
We don't. It's
north. He's giving you the
no.
information
The
he
question
has.
for north. The question for north was how do we get there? So like we just go. Like is that just like a go north and you'll find it kind of scenario?
Again,
Telling
this is
you
our
what
door.
he knows.
This is a door.
We're all gonna die.
This is another door. Okay, what does he mean by north? Does he mean like north, or does he mean like, or is this an anagram where every word in north stands for something and it's a trap?
You know
I
what?
don't know.
Skip, with your superior intelligence, ask the last question.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Everybody said
oh.
bless you.
Right there.
You said thank you.
That was your wife? Damn. She all
I
right?
would like the exact address of said manor to the north that you are referring to.
Don't know it.
God damn it!
Well, then I get my question back if you don't know it.
Yep. He's still levitating there.
So he said it was north. How many days by foot is it from this location?
Half day. And with that,
Goodbye.
he just kind of plops back on the ground. So, in an hour and a half, you met Chip's wife. You revivified a guy who she then instantly killed. And you got a
Murderer.
vague direction of where this house is.
We did it!
We're banging on all four cylinders, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, now
Yeah, and
who's-
we have
okay,
we have
now
a
who has
12-cylinder engine.
Yeah,
Now
this
who has
carriage
great
motor is
call?
running at full strength.
All four carriage.
All four carriage engines. Full gallop. All right, what are you guys doing?
Chip's in charge. Let's go.
Well, it seems like we have a direction, so Chip would start
Skip-
leading people
Does
north.
Skip say that out loud that Chip's in charge?
Yeah.
Cat butthole. That's
I
fine.
just look over at Riz. I think Gwen's in charge.
Agreed.
No, let's. Well, is it a path
Apparently,
directly from
Gwen's
here
cat
north?
is just licking Riz on the face. Like,
Is it a path? Is it a path north from this location, or do we have to go back up through the high market?
no, there is one path north from this location.
Oh, good.
That there
start
is,
walking.
even without a roll, there is evidence that it has been traveled.
Well, these
I
guys
start-
obviously came from that path, right?
Damn it. Our observations isn't very well, but I'm gonna start skipping in that direction.
All right.
Sibby
skips
kicks
away.
the corpse one more time and then heads in that direction.
So, you guys walk forward for about half a day. The weather is as good as it can be here. It's just kind of cloudy and overcast. It does start drizzling a little bit. Kind of that cold, misty rain that it's like only rain by the loosest of definitions, but it damn sure gets you wet and cold. And you notice that the fog sets in because you're kind of walking through this kind of swampish area. But through the fog, you can see that what was once a proud, just a very proud manor estate now lies mostly in ruin, and a narrow path winds its way up to the manor, flanked on both sides by overgrown hedges. The building itself 50 to 60 feet high, with what looks like 4 stories that you guys can tell. And just by the looking, like overlooking it, the grounds are completely overgrown with various flora, and you can just barely recognize what would constitute like a yard in a garden area. And that is what you are walking up to.
Right. So I don't think that just, walking up and knocking on my door is going to be the greatest ideas. Skip, this is the kind of thing that I defer to your expertise on.
I got too many tabs open in my brain. Okay. I'm gonna pull out my stone with a hole in it first, and I'm gonna observe the whole building and everything around it to see if there's anything unseen or incorporeal or dead.
So, yep. So as you are looking around with the stone
Destiny's
that lets you see,
Or-
or not the Destiny's Wayfinder,
No.
that's the compass. But with the stone, you look around and you look up on what was obviously at one point a kind of a brick fence post that leads down this path, and you see kind of like this eye with the one, like the slit pupil is looking right back down at you.
On our level, on our floor, or
Yeah, on your guys' floor, it is just looking like right down on the point in the road where you guys are standing. And you would probably recognize this with, your experience with magic edge type stuff. Like that is that it's like a scrying eye.
oh, good, because I can't be scried upon.
No, but Sibby probably can.
Everybody can. Okay, Sibby, let's do this. Okay, let's see. We're gonna. Does it look like it's on the front gate?
On the, like I said, the brick kind of where the gate would have been mounted to.
Oh!
The gate itself is not on it anymore.
That fucking close. Okay, Sibby. I know you can't see it, but there's like this. The guy. Did you remember the play where there was a guy like from Mordor or something, and he was like this big red thing with the fucking slit in the middle, and he was looking.
Yeah,
at it.
yeah. I can see everything.
So there's kind of one of them things right there. But don't tell everybody. But I'm saying it out loud. But don't tell everybody that it's there. Oh, inside voice.
No, of course.
Anyway, let's go. We're gonna go around. Let's go around to try to avoid it. And the first thing we'll do is we're going to kind of let's scale the side of the wall, and we'll go get up on top of the wall and get a better view, and then make sure we take a rock with us, because you could throw a rock down to see if there's something in there, or it sets off the booby traps or the A-cup booby traps. It could be big booby traps. It could be little booby traps.
That wins today. That fucking wins today. Yeah, damn it, Ken. That was fucking great.
That could be the A-cup booby trap.
That's how I look. I pull out my book.
That is how.
I have big boobies in my book. Bad traps. And little tiny boobies.
Where's the Chip's mom's joke?
From now on, and I'm saying this on the stream, so that it is going to be canon. When you guys check for traps, I am going to give you a cup size associated with how bad the trap is. Looks like you found about a D cup. No,
I'm waiting for the Chip's mom joke.
I don't have a Chip's mom joke.
Right.
I just want to say that.
So,
I want
just
a
wanna say,
hand
Ken.
representation with that. I want you to go, yeah, they're about D size.
Ken, that
Yes, sir.
that reference there was absolutely the tits.
it was. It was the breath joke I've ever heard.
Well, you did say it was a tit bit nipply out.
It
Oh
was
my
the
Jesus
cat's
Christ.
meow.
Moving on.
okay. I'm gonna Google 75 different puns to do with boobies, and I'll be right back. Okay, Sibby. In all
That one
seriousness,
right in the butt, don't you?
playing Dungeons and Dragons. I can make it really easy on top of this wall. Can you climb well, or do you need me to lower a rope down?
I will
No,
point out.
I can climb up, no problem. And she climbed
When
up.
you were looking at this eye, like it was looking directly at where your party is standing because you're kind of like right there. So you can
Does
take
it-
for that.
Does it follow us when I go around the corner?
Do you have a thing that actually says you can't be scried on?
No. I'm
Then-
just
then
saying.
yeah. It's definitely like moving around and kind of clocking each of you.
Okay, if I knew that before I left, I would ask Riz, "Hey Riz, do you think you can dispel that? They got this really cool helmet we'll buy for you later. You put the helmet on and attune to it, and then all enchantments go away. But that's just a fucking later game, bro. But don't you have dispel magic?
I do.
Is that something that will dispel this, Riz? Maybe you could do an Arcana check. Maybe we could get some rolls going.
A dispel magic would in fact dispel this riz.
Cool. I guess, do I need to roll an Arcana check for that, or are you just telling me that?
No, I'll say if Skip pointed out the surface that it's on, then yeah, you'd be able to dispel it.
Maybe I still want to go over the wall on that side, and then the party can go up front. That way we get a better angle if something goes bad or we see something from a different
So,
direction.
as you dispel this eye, a kind of mouth appears in the same surface
Nom nom.
as it just sits there, and you recognize this Riz as like a magic mouth spell, so it's just using something else. And it's just,
Riz,
Sippy, you hear,
don't mouth.
Sippy, my darling. It's so good that you've returned to us. We've been expecting you. You've been a naughty girl.
You wouldn't have had that girl kidnapped just to get me here, right? She says to Skip.
Oh no, we were hired to kidnap this girl. But there are a couple people here that would love to say hello to you.
Well, then you do it for me. Ask me.
Libby,
You really don't want to see your sisters? Very well. And it just disappears.
Are we gonna have to fight your sisters?
All you guys just see is that
Are they as crazy as you?
it's almost like the air shifts around her, Skip. Like you literally feel that around her where she kind of just slumps. Like if a recalled memory pops up and just across her eyes goes dead, like dead blank, because she's falling into that memory. And she's going like still, like unable, like it's clear she's unable to move for a bit.
Oh, darling, I know I'm the same with some of my family, especially my mother-in-law.
Yes, that was a Chip's mom's joke. I'm so sorry. I just realized that.
Please, I just want to like look at Gwen. It's like, are they true? Is like that entire thing true? I need to know.
To the
Is
best
that
of
the
Gwen's
of
knowledge,
Chip's mom?
to the best of Gwen's knowledge, Chip's mom is a lovely lady who may or may not have worked at the Busty Hippo.
So she's a big booby trap.
On a scale
biggest.
of A cup to Chip's mom, how bad
Wait,
is this booby trap?
Do not call Chip's mom a trap.
Oh,
I don't know.
damn.
Right.
okay,
At this point, nothing can be
well, if
said.
they already know we're here-
a little bit.
If they already know we're here, it's not gonna hurt to walk up and just like knock on the door. So why don't we just send the party up to the front door? They probably know Vulcan.
They do know Vulcan, and they know
Right.
Sippy.
Skip, sounds wonderful. And Chip starts to load crossbow with malicious intent.
I'll pull out my crossbow as well. I'm still gonna go over the same side of the wall,
All right.
and then I'll look down to Sibby. Okay. Let's see. Sibby, darling, the best thing that you could do at this point in time is to regain your composure, go ahead and put that at the back of your mind. I know it's most relevant to you at this point in time, but the best thing we can do to aid the party is going to be to at least evacuate those individuals from that location in order to retrieve that young girl. You are going to be okay.
Do I look uncomposed?
To be quite frank, darling, you look like you've seen a ghost.
I have.
Well,
Let's get to it.
before we proceed, is there something that you should tell me that I should relay to the party? Are they indeed ghosts?
Boo, bitch.
No.
Okay,
Scientists
I-
She just,
I
has
will-
to climb, she just has to climb up the wall.
as she's climbing the wall, darling, seriously, now I don't want to play 20 questions. Are they undead? Are they leeches? Are they some manifestation
Most
of...
of I'm pretty sure that he just has people who work in the menagerie. This would be his favorite kind of guard.
I'm not quite fond of vampires, but then I turned to the group as hopefully as they're moving in. Be careful.
Right. We'll be careful.
All right.
Gwenny, wait here.
Absolutely not. I'm coming with you. And with that, you almost feel like a sudden shock come from her as static seems to come off of her red curls.
I
Is
was
she?
gonna say,
Is
please
Gwen
tell
a
me
dwarf?
she goes first.
Is
Yes,
Gwen a dwarf?
Gwen is a dwarf.
Oh, I hate him.
And above game, Ken, just so
Yes.
you know, she is a storm sorceress.
I just detest hairy women, though. Furry women. I'm into furries, but hairy. Oof.
Chip interposes himself between Gwen and where she is walking. Just go, no, you're not going in with us where we're all potentially going to fucking die.
Well, what do you expect me to do out here? Stand out here and I can scream for help, and then I can go and die out here alone.
No, you can
fucking
wait here, and either I'm going to be back in 30 minutes, or you can go back to the kids.
The last time that you said that everything was fine, you disappeared for 2 years.
The last time Dad stepped out for milk.
Know your place, woman.
Gwenny,
You never could find the whole milk.
Oh,
It's
shit.
okay.
Gwenny, this is serious. I'm not letting anything terrible happen to you.
Well, I'm not letting anything terrible happen to you, so I guess we're gonna have to keep each other's backs, all right? And she just starts walking.
As he walks, he puts his hand on your shoulder and he says, I'm not going to let these fuckers see you. And then he casts invisibility on you on accident.
Oh my God. Gwen is still walking.
On accident.
You just hear little shuffle footsteps of a
Yep,
dwarf.
I was gonna
who
say,
is
now you just see footsteps happening.
just-
And just like as that happens, like you just being oh hells. It just starts walking
Hey,
after.
Chip. Fucker,
What?
have you ever actually won an argument with that one?
I'll let you know.
Riz walk by. Nope.
Take that as a no. All right. So as you guys walk up to this dilapidated manor, you guys see the door open. And out of the door, you see a hulking Goliath, actually. Looks a lot like Vulcan, but bigger.
Oh, great. There's 2 of them now.
And then you see a very over the top dressed tiefling
Smash.
who is wearing a big top hat with holes for his horns. And
Smash.
you know, he is wearing like the ringmaster's coat, so you see the little tassels on the arms and everything, and he's sitting there and just over the top. And then you see 2 women dressed in all black, who, as you guys get closer, you guys just think they look familiar as your eyes keep darting to your new rogue friend.
So those are your sisters, huh?
Wait, quick question. Are we all in that area together?
You tell me if you're standing in fireball formation or not.
I was on the wall.
No.
And I
Yeah.
assumed that
Above
Diddy was
game,
gonna be on the wall.
Fireball formation just means that you are all standing tightly packed together. Like a party that could conveniently be hit by fireball. Or if you're in lightning bolt formation, which is where you're all standing in one line.
Call his bluff. He doesn't have any spellcasters for this. Ignore the scrying stone that was just up front.
He also didn't have any gigantic leviathan or dick shark eating sharks.
Look, I'm used to the street
Dick
sharks.
shark
I'm
eating?
waiting for I'm waiting for the monster
Shush.
goose.
Dude, the monster goose is coming.
So no, my question is because since we were on the wall, did we get off the wall and walk into the manor with everybody?
You
else?
tell me, like, this is all happening just in front of the manor. These guys walked
Okay.
out in front of the house.
I would have.
would have.
Okay, go ahead.
Sibby would have jumped down and run after them, but she would have been in the back because she wouldn't have caught up in time.
Now,
I would not. Just as a point of reference, when she jumped down, I would jump down with her. But I'm going to the side of the building to the first window I can find.
okay. So, as you guys are walking up, to those of you who got this contract, this job, what was the objectives that were given to you? Riz, you get inspiration for eating the best Captain Crunch. That is correct.
What kind of Captain Crunch is that?
Peanut Butter Crunch, the best Captain Crunch.
I like the oops all berries.
It's
Wasn't
only
it
good during
just-
Halloween for Booberry.
Wasn't it just to bring back the daughter?
You guys tell me, what do you remember the job being?
Yeah, it was to track down the daughter.
Track down the daughter, bring her back, bring those that took her to justice.
Right. In any
Yep.
shape or form we choose. And make sure
Well,
Sibby doesn't die.
Bringing them to justice incurs bringing them.
Well,
That is what the governor would want you to do.
I'm going to tell you right now, above game, and I'll be more than happy to tell the rest of the party, 2,000 gold pieces to bring back 4 potentially deadly people is not enough money for me. I'll bring the chick back, but people like that.
And I'm
That
glad
doesn't
you
seem
touched on that because I would like to point out you guys were told that 2 people took the girl.
2
But
women.
anyway,
2 women. Which would, in theory, be the 2 women in black.
in theory, would be Sibby's
Sisters.
Sisters that were taken with her when they were toddlers.
So nobody really cares about the Goliath and then the Caesar.
The
he's
ringmaster.
not fucking Caesar. Jesus Christ. Caesar is so much cooler. Caesar's
Right.
dope.
Like, are they
Running
going to
in
break out into a
field.
musical soon? This is the greatest show.
If Caesar was there, they would.
Jazz hands.
Good thing. Anyway. So, is anybody starting the conversation or are you just walking up to them? You guys tell me what's happening. Or is Gwen just starting this shit right off, like without even asking questions?
Gwen is still invisible, not really knowing what's going on. Chip can kind of probably feel her presence, like next to him, but she will like occasionally just be like, "What's going on?"
Sibby just walks over and stands next to Vulcan since she's coming up from behind the group, and just stands
Nope.
next to him as she looks up.
You bounce into somebody that you don't see is there as you kind of like halfway knock Gwen over. Like,
I'm about 100 feet back off to a slight side.
Okay.
Getting ready with my finger guns for some
Got
good
it.
old Eldritch Blast.
Sibby then kind of calmly looks up and is like, this doesn't have to be that big of a deal. You could just hand over Jathyra. Because clearly you took her.
Oh, but you see, if we give her to you, we don't get paid, darling. You know how that works.
And if I don't retrieve her, I don't get paid.
Well, that sounds like a you problem, and you've been costing us money for long enough. Such a
The
disappointment.
difference between
to,
costing money and just not earning money is lost.
disappointment all the same. You remain. Such potential wasted.
Ew.
Sibby got the ick.
Excuse me, sir. Not to interrupt this. We have a bad habit of doing bad things and then realizing we should have done something before.
Oh, I've been there, darling. All the time.
So this is probably going to end badly. So why don't you just tell us who hired you before the bad things happen?
That was like the nicest way to intimidate somebody, I feel.
So I am rolling intimidation
Go
in
for
doing
it.
that. 17.
17. So I'll roll it. Why not? As long as it's not super non-phased. As I rolled a 20. As he just kind of looks at you and just, oh dear, I know that you're trying to be intimidating, and I get that, but you really don't need that, and it's not really working, darling. That blonde does not really.
We are not here for
intimidate.
lessons. I think
Okay.
everyone's had enough of your lessons.
And he snaps his fingers, and you are unable to speak. Always the talkative one, aren't we? Now, the truth is, you could have asked, and I would have told you. The Ascendant Hand is the one that wants her, and what they plan to do with her, I don't know. It's not really my business.
Could you repeat that name?
The Ascendant Hand,
Oh, okay.
which
Does that have
all-
anything to do with the Gilded Dominion?
So, not directly. The Ascendant Hand was around before the Gilded Dominion. And while they don't answer to the Gilded Dominion, they share similar viewpoints. As you guys
Oh.
recognize it basically as the white hooded people.
So they're
Say it
more
that
so
way.
Empire of the Dawn. Okay.
They are. I had an opportunity and I missed it. You know what? No, change it. Name. The Empire of the Dawn is the one that hired them. They are now D&D KKK.
Great. Now I've got to scratch out something on my notes.
Congratulations.
You're welcome.
But now the
What?
Empire of the Dawn is an official thing.
Where you said they're not directly associated with the Gilded Dominion, would I
No.
know of them?
How racist was your family?
Jesus.
I don't know, because that was all up to you.
Yeah, it is up to you. How racist was your family? They
Well,
were. They
they-
ran right into Nazism. So, would they have ran right into?
The family that may or may not be associated with me was very high ranking, so take that how you would.
You know what? I'd say, yeah, they probably would. They probably had a chapter in.
One of them may or may not have been a Grand Duke or an Archwizard
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah. I will come up with. I had names for the ranks in this, but now I have to redo them for the Empire of the Dawn. So.
Hmm.
I like how you'd have now just given me the name for the D&D KKK.
Okay. The EOD.
Chip will look up and just says, "How much are they paying you?"
Well, for this particular target that they plan on making a spectacle of, they offered us 10,000 gold.
Sorry to
And he-
interject again. You said the Empire of the Dawn hired you to collect this individual, correct?
Correct.
How do they view you being a not one of them?
That would infer that they've actually met me. We have intermediaries like anybody else. Not to mention, and he kind of like waves his hand like with his cape and like this, and all of a sudden he's human. There's ways to get around everything, darling. And then he like goes back down and he's back to being a tiefling.
Smash.
We have it on pretty good authority that rolling up in some of these places while magically disguising yourself as human doesn't go well if you want to keep your joints intact.
Well, that depends. Do you just open the door or do you disable the traps that, get rid of disguises?
We open the door, just march in.
That's where you went wrong. Kind of like you went wrong, kind of all sitting mostly right here together. As he sees Sibby and Vulcan and Chip, and he doesn't see Gwen, and Marion. What is everybody's passive perception?
22.
14.
13. Whoops.
15.
15.
13.
15.
Okay, so what I'm going to need is Marion and Vulcan and Sibby and Gwen and Chip to make dexterity saving throws.
Can we silvery barbs
Wait,
this?
Well, what is happening? Is it a magical spell going off?
It is.
So we're doing perception throws?
Dex.
No, the perception you were able to tell what's happening. Nobody else knew what was happening. And you guys have to make a dex save, so you can't silvery bar something that makes you make a save.
Am
Can I
within this
counter
attack?
spell?
Huh?
Can I counter spell?
If your perception was high enough to see what he was doing, which it was not.
Am I within this
And
attack?
I am going to say he gets to... No, because you said you were 100 feet back.
22?
Do I see what's going on?
19.
And again, just because of how he did it, I would say no. Oh boy.
Actually,
Because he did this because he was just, you guys were all just having a conversation. This is where I'm justifying not being able to counterspell it. Okay, because there is
Okay.
a reason. Is the fact that he just kind of, you guys were just having a conversation. Right? He was making no aggressive moves, and this is kind of his shtick. So as he's having this whole conversation with you guys, he just very suddenly just cast fireball on you. And I need to step away for just a second to get my other dice. There we go. All right. So, what was everybody's dex save?
19.
22.
19.
19. Chip.
17.
Okay. Vulcan.
13.
Okay. So everybody made their saves except for Vulcan. So that's
Great, the biggest dude in the bunch.
20,
He's not very nimble.
30. Okay, so everybody else is going to take 18. Vulcan, you are going to take the full 36. And we are going to go ahead and roll some initiative.
I'm guessing Gwen is no longer invisible, correct?
You took damage, so you are not.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Did this individual cast this spell?
Yes.
Okay, then he can make a dexterity saving throw as I cast Hellish Rebuke at him.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, fun.
Fuck shit up, hubby. Let's go.
That would be a 18.
Can I use Stone
It's not-
Endurance as a reaction also?
What does Stone's Endurance do?
As a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3.
Yes, I will allow it.
So that would pass my spell save DC.
Okay.
So
Does
he
he
would take 8 points of fire damage.
8 points of the fire damage.
And I reduce it by 12. I rolled a...
All right.
I
Skip,
also-
what did you get on your initiative, sir?
You're asking me?
12.
I'm asking Skip and then Chip.
Me?
Yes. Nope, you're not. Yeah, because you're still going to be rolling initiative. Are you getting in the fight or are you not? Well, we're still in initiative.
Oh, I just saw a large combustion, or
Yeah.
maybe
But we're
like
still
caught
gonna
out.
be-
Okay, no,
we're still gonna
that's
be in
fine.
combat order.
Oh no,
So-
that's perfectly fine. Hold on.
Yep.
I get a +2 for Raucous Audacity. Let me add that.
The Rakish Audacity.
I also used Uncanny Dodge, so which halves my damage.
Halves your halves, so that would mean that you took 9.
Well, that added wrong
What did you get?
completely. I don't know why it did that, but I'll push the initiative button.
And then-
8, 10.
10?
Because I get +2. Yeah.
Okay.
Either
Yeah,
way, I
what
think
did
it
you
was
get?
10.
Chip. What'd you get there?
14.
14.
I put it in chat like everybody else did.
Oh, that's where well, I'm okay.
23 for Gwen.
Look over there. Jesus, Gwen.
She rolled a 19 and +4.
What was the
Girl
what was the
wants
next
to
roll
go
for?
first.
She's angry.
It's initiative.
I got a 16.
16. I can't hear you, darling.
Sorry, sidebar conversation.
It's all good.
Secrets.
What'd you get?
I got a 14.
14. Okay. All right. So first up is oddly enough going to be Taylor.
So
I'm not used to this.
Gwen, like, little singe, and she's brushing herself off. She's, I have just mended this dress. And she immediately, like, you just see crackling lightning come out of her. And she's just like, and nobody lays their hands on my husband. And she's going to cast lightning bolt and on 3rd level. And
Holy shit.
they will need
Okay.
to make a deck save.
All
Can I
right.
argue that they have disadvantage since she was invisible?
No, she took damage, so she would have came back.
Yeah, I took damage, so
That doesn't stop invisibility, does it?
I'm pretty sure it does, doesn't
When
it?
you take damage, I think.
Yeah.
The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Okay, my cat just
Oh.
rolled an 18. Can I use that next round?
So yeah, technically Gwen would still be invisible. Surprise,
Until
bitch!
she casts lightning bolt.
He just hears this booming voice out of
Mystery
nowhere.
lightning.
Okay, so the twins got 19 and 21. The other two failed.
All right, so for 8d6 for lightning bolt. 1, 2,
Man, I wish I had silvery barbs.
3, 4.
Hey, since we didn't get a long rest, my spell slots are kind of meh right now. So
All right, so I only have 5 d6 right now. So I'm gonna
I
do,
thought you guys made the hut and took a rest.
did we?
That's what I went with in my notes.
Yes.
Oh, then okay.
Yeah,
All right,
remember after
so
the
I got
fight,
5,
that
so I'm gonna have to
layman's
roll one
tiny
more after
hut.
this, but dice ASMR.
Beautiful.
All right, I got
Say the number slow.
2 6s,
12,
2 5s,
22.
22,
and a 3,
25,
and then another 5
30.
for 30
Jesus.
points of damage.
Lightning damage.
But yeah, they just suddenly hear this booming voice of a woman. And like as like lightning bolt is being cast, you see Gwen, hair curls frizzy and just pissed as she has her hands extended out after casting lightning bolt. And as a bonus action, she's going to take out a slice of rhubarb pie and eat it and give myself 7 temporary hit points.
That is beautiful.
Does the song Rhubarb Pie start playing?
So you'll notice, you guys will notice, like as this bolt of lightning is shooting out, and you see it hit the big Goliath, and you see it hit the wizard. You see the two twins are just like majestically dancing around the lightning, like with just effortless ease.
Those who passed, they do take damage, though. They take half.
Unless they have something that lets them avoid it.
The fuck?
Evasion is a thing.
These fucking
I
bitches.
say no.
I say fuck you. But that will be after that. Gwyneth will just kind of turn to Chip and she goes, "Fuck him up."
Do things. But funny enough, the two twins are up right after each other, and you see that both of them are going to take out a pair of. Well, so the thing is, you see them like reach up to their chest, and you see them take these daggers. What would be take these daggers out, but they seem to almost be made out of shadow. Like they're not fully formed blades. But they both make a run for Sibby. Okay. Okay. Sibby, you are going to take a little bit of damage here.
I'm assuming you rolled like a 20 or something.
Well, each of them made 2 attacks on you.
Tell
So
him you
that
don't
is
take
gonna be-
damages against your religion.
Quit giving her bad ideas.
I'm giving her great
That's
ideas.
a good. No, I agree.
Um,
That's a good idea.
Okay, you are going to take a grand total of 17 slashing damage
Fuck nuggets.
and another 9 psychic damage as your sisters come running up and with ruthless efficiency just slice into you, and you notice they are both looking at you with the most cold and empty eyes, like they are just completely emotionless.
Am I still allowed to use Uncanny Dodge, or am I going to take the full hit?
Did you use your uncanny dodge for the?
Yeah, for the blast.
Then you would take the full hit on those ones.
Okay, and it was 17 and what?
And 6.
Okay.
Okay,
Still alive.
so the big guy is up, and he is gonna make a beeline for the dwarf bitch that hit him with the lightning bolt.
Love the mousy on the head. Matt looks adorable.
Why are you doing that now? There we go. What does he do? Oh boy. Okay. What's your AC, Taylor? Your AC is 14? Okay, so the first two are going to miss you. The last one with an 18 is going to hit you.
Can I silvery barbs his ass?
If you really wanted to, you could. I would advise against it at this point because there would be better uses for it than the barbarian.
Okay.
But if you wish to use it, I will let you.
No, let him hit me. Bring it on,
Okay.
bitch.
He is going to hit you for 9 bludgeoning, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to be poisoned, so you might have advantage on that.
I do have advantage because I am a mountain dwarf.
Boom.
And what do I need? A con save, you said?
Yes.
Where are you, D20? 19 for the first one and a
Okay.
16 for the second. So that will be a 25.
All right, so as he hits you with this huge flail and it bites into your skin, you feel the pulse of poison like kind of trying to spread its way through, but your mountain dwarf toughness just kind of pushes it back out. Like, bitch ain't got no time for that. Let's go. All right, Marion.
So I wish to the Goliath. I'm going to do that at level 3.
Okay.
I am casting Scorching Ray on him, but
Okay.
I'm burning a sorcery point to turn it into acid damage.
Beautiful.
So that would be a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
And the first hit will be 7
All right.
acid
Just
damage.
roll the other two and give me. We'll go for the whole number all at once.
Okay. Well, actually, it will be 4
Why does my
rays.
camera keep fucking up?
So that was 7, 9, 9, and 7.
14 plus 18?
Yep.
Okay.
And then for a bonus action, I want to try to telepathically shove the wizard.
Okay, go for it.
He has to make, what is it? A strength saving throw of, where'd it go?
Well, he rolled a 17 and he gets a -1.
He passed.
Okay.
And I wish to get out of fireball range.
Very good call. All right, so next up is him. And he is going to look at Gwen and just kind of sit there and say, "Oh, you are going to be a problem, aren't you?"
Silver barbs!
For
He
him
hasn't even-
saying something?
What if you got a 1? Reroll that shit.
Roll
If he
it.
rerolls,
Yep.
if he rerolls too
Um,
low, then he can't do verbal components.
Give me a wisdom save.
A wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
17 plus 3 for 21.
21?
20. Working
what?
girl 20.
He is going to silvery barbs you. Make that again.
Can I silvery
No,
barbs?
he can't
silvery
do that.
barbs?
You can't silvery barbs a saving throw.
Well, I've silvery barbs his silvery barbs.
So he
You
just
get
kind
a
of
silvery
sits there.
barbs. You get a silvery barbs.
At that, he is just going to sit there and look at you and just be very, very frustrated.
Oh, honey, I've been losing my mind most of my life. You really think this is gonna fucking push it?
And he's just going to sit there and, Thornak, take care of this. I don't have time for this. And you see him in a very ornate, over-the-top fashion, typical of the circus. You see him throw something on the ground. You see the smoke billow up. And when it clears, he is gone.
So it wasn't
What
magical.
a codpiece.
It wasn't magical, correct?
You just saw smoke. You don't know.
Illusion.
Is that illusion or is that sleight of hand? You don't know.
Because I was going to counterspell it so the fucker had to stay. But I don't know if it's magical.
It's
Well, if you
sleight of
want to
bitch
try to-
is what it is.
It's sleight of bitch. If you want to try to counterspell it, you can.
No.
No? Okay.
No. I'm not burning the third level slot.
Okay. Riz, you are up. And you got two chicks that are hacking the shit out of the rogue and a big guy who is already looking like shit.
That sounds about right. Can I make a quick investigation check to see if that guy did in fact disappear, or
Yeah, sure, give it
when
a-
he quote disappeared, he's not literally just kind of hopping off like the side?
He's
Go for
sneaking
it.
off behind the curtain.
Yeah, he's like,
He's ducked down.
Pay not attention to the man behind the curtain.
Yeah, as the smoke is clearing away, you just see him like with his cape up, just running away. Just, I am Batman.
I am the knight.
that is a natural 20, making that 27.
Okay, with a natural 20, as the smoke clears, you see the arcane energy fading out of this glyph on the ground. As you recognize, yeah, he just teleported right the fuck out of there.
Would I happen to know where, or just to the next, to
Nope.
the other glyph?
You just know that he has teleported.
Cool. Okay. So I
Damn, need to quit
see,
being a bitch.
I see two people that look like Sibby attacking Sibby, and then I see a Goliath that is fairly fucked up.
Yep.
Cool. I see. That's one dart. It's only 30.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying over here.
You're good. Couple stab
Will be.
wounds, you know.
Welcome to D&D. My first character actually died during their first session on D&D that I ever played.
That's
Uh,
actually-
we're gonna-
she about
It's
with
interesting to be killed by your other triplets.
So we'll just put you in the sleeping bag of death. That's okay. We got
yeah, we
this.
got you. Don't worry. I got
Wait,
you.
y'all have a
Um,
sleeping bag of death?
We're not
No,
going
we
I
got
want to know what that
moving on.
is. I don't know if
We
I
got
want to
an
be in it.
item called the Slubbering Satchel, which if you put somebody that is severely injured into the Slubbering Satchel, they will stay there for 3 days, pass the
3
fuck
days.
out, and come out fully healed.
Smelling like
It
lavender.
is literally a sleeping bag.
Made of pillows. I'm going to cast
Mhm.
Eldritch Blast.
Go
Fucking
for it.
love it.
On who?
Well, it's 2 bolts, so
Okay,
just one on each of the sisters.
got it.
This plus my spell attack?
Yep.
That is a 19.
That is going to hit. Roll your other one.
Ooh. That's a 25.
Yep. Okay, roll your damage. Which, if that should just be a D10 for both of those, because
Yeah, it's 1d10.
Yeah, you can't take anything to make them better.
That is a 9.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'm also going to cast Eldritch Blast again.
Yeah!
Can you do that?
Yes, as a bonus action. Hold on a second. Let me pull it back up because I did double check this. I can cast a cantrip I know as a bonus action.
Cool. Roll it again.
That's a 19.
Yep.
That's a 13.
The 13 will miss.
Okay.
So give me one more D10.
That is a 10.
10. Okay. Very well. And is that your turn, sir? You still have
Yes.
movement. That's what you have left to do.
Yeah, no.
Sounds like the baby's waking up.
He's been awake.
That's just Riz talking in his natural form.
For now, yeah, that's my
Okay.
turn.
Sweet. Thank you. All right. Chet McKenzie. Did you take a long rest before this, by the way?
I am coming off of a long rest, yeah.
Okay.
And then I got smacked by my wife and fireballed.
That's true. She did actually. I did not expect her to roll full on.
I did.
Frostbite on you, but
Matt knows.
Matt knows.
So that all being said, this Goliath fucker,
Yep,
who thinks that he fucking can, I'm going to
Oh,
hex
shit.
the fuck out of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
he is hexed.
And with a flying leap with a hand axe over my head, I'm going to scream, "Get your hands off my fucking wife!" and attack this motherfucker. And now watch me miss.
Hold on.
Can I give him wifely inspiration?
Now you're hexing people in front of your
Roll
wife.
a D4,
Yay!
Taylor.
Where the fuck is my D4?
I will
That will
say
be a 3.
that will be a 3. Okay, you can add a 3 to this attack roll, but on
Okay.
top of that, Matthew, as you go to do that, you see Hammy scurry out to your hand, muttering something in rat as he touches the axe, and that axe is now considered a +2 axe. He cast magic weapon on it.
It's already a +1 axe. It is the Direstone Dwarven key.
Then it's a +3 now.
Smash.
Okay. So I have
More
5
slash.
in addition to all of-
Slash.
Because he is helping
That's
you because
fabulous.
he doesn't like that he hits your wife either. And despite the shit
He's
talking,
gonna get the point.
he loves you and he cares about you. Yeah, fucker.
What a guy.
And he's like a demigod, so he can do shit.
With all of the bonuses and everything,
Yep.
that's a 14.
Are you fucking kidding?
I rolled a
With-
4 on the die.
That is actually his AC. No joke. So you do
Yes.
just hit
Power of
with your,
love.
with your wife's inspiration. You do
All
manage to hit him.
5 plus 6 is
5
11
plus-
plus 2 for strength is 13 plus 3 for all of the bonuses is going to be 16 points mixed slashing and necrotic damage.
Was that with the hex?
Yes.
Doesn't matter. How do you want to do this?
Literally just like coming right down on him. That first strike probably coming upper shoulder, maybe neck area, and as he falls down, we just go at his corpse until it's my turn again.
Got it. So just rage hitting
Yes.
the body.
Get him, baby! Get him!
Beautiful.
Kick him!
All right. Sibby,
Yeah.
you are up with... No, not you, Siri. I wasn't talking to you. Thank you. Sibby,
Yes.
what would you like to do as your sisters are whooping the ever-living shit out of you?
Didn't Riz blast them?
Yeah, but they're still just focused on
Okay.
you.
Okay. Well, Sibby would be most likely trying to hold on a little bit to her wounds just to like make sure like what's going on. Trying to block. Trying really hard not to have to fight back. Being like, please, just really, if you think really, really hard, you have to think really hard, and then it'll happen. Just think really, really hard.
And like
Nobody
in
knows what she's talking about, by the way.
the creepiest, like uniform response, they both just say in a complete monotone, "No. Master says you must die, so you must die."
Master says a lot of things.
But you will see, with your passive perception of 22, one tear kind of forms in the eye of one of your sisters.
I'm right.
But she does keep coming at you.
Yes, it's mind control.
Less mind control, more programming.
Programming.
Brainwashing.
Brainwashing.
She would try to move to disarm the one that's closest. So it'd be an
Okay.
unarmed strike, I think.
No, that would be more like an athletics check.
Okay.
No. It's a
Ken
It's-
got it.
it's
Well,
a
Lindsay, I'm stepping in.
oh no it because I was going to do something, that's why I pulled that up. You use your normal weapon attack to knock a weapon or another item from a target's grasp. The attacker makes an attack roll, your normal attack roll, and they're going to contest it by utilizing their strength or dexterity, athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. Got it. So make your normal attack roll then.
$17.
Okay. And they are gonna go.
Do I need to
acrobatics.
add any? Does it need to be any of the
Whatever just like a normal normal weapon attack. So if there's any bonuses to your weapon or anything like that, whatever that bonus is. So if you rolled a 17, there's got to be a plus to it somewhere, especially
plus
with you.
7.
Plus 7, so 24.
24.
Don't nerf yourself, honey. Don't nerf yourself.
Okay, what do you do when
I
they both
learned.
roll the same thing? Is it beats it, beats it, or in this?
If they roll the same thing, meets his beats.
Okay, so in this case, Sibby, you're like trying really hard to disarm one of your sisters, and you hit the blade really good, and you see this shadowy blade almost fall out of her hand, and she just kind of spins it around and catches
Well,
it.
you
so,
know
like,
what?
she's
I
holding it up.
silvery bar. Hey,
and-
I silvery
No. It. Oh, I'm sorry. It's meets or beats. So yes. So
Yeah.
the lady one. Yes, not Sibby. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Well,
silvery
you can't
barb.
silvery barb's a saving throw.
Can you not?
I don't think so. Can
You
you?
can silvery barbs pretty much anything that functions off of a D20.
So I silvery barbs one of them.
Okay.
What is silvery barbs?
It is a spell that is broken, and I love it.
It is broken, and this
Pretty
is
much
why
when
some
someone
DMs
attacks you,
outlaw it.
Silvery Barbs forces them to re-roll that
Yeah.
attack.
That the reroll was higher, so the meets it.
Still beats it.
Yeah. So
I
yeah,
tried.
like I said, basically she goes from holding the thing the right way,
Gwen Silvery Barbs?
holding it upside. No, you're not getting into this.
I got Silvery
You know what? And here's where I'll justify it. You're still new to this. You don't know, like
She's
exactly
a
what
mama.
it
She
is.
wants to protect people.
Odds are even.
It's the girl who literally murdered a dude 2 seconds in.
Yeah,
That-
she slapped the guy to death.
Taylor,
Call
odds or
Candy
evens?
dead.
Odds or evens? What do you want?
I'm odd. Let's do odds.
That's a 17. That means, yes, you can fucking silvery barbs it.
Yes! Silvery barbs!
That's a 2 that time.
Oh,
But here's where.
It's probably a
Here's where-
magical.
wait, there's more.
So you
it's conjured, isn't
successfully,
it?
you successfully knock this thing out of their hands. As it falls out of her hands, you see it dissipate into nothing. And she seems nonplussed about it.
Fucking psychic knives.
Hey, my sorceress friends, can you pass out the advantages to people that you
Oh,
just
yes.
garnered with silvery barbs?
Oh,
Gwen will obviously give Chip advantage.
I'll give
okay.
Obvi.
I'll give Sibby advantage on her next roll.
Fuck
Okay.
yeah.
Good job.
Do I have another action?
You have a bonus action and a move action.
Okay. For my bonus action,
And I will remind you, as a bonus action, you have the ability to disengage and
which
move
is
away.
what I was
I
gonna
just wanna-
ask if acrobatically, like
Yeah, Okay,
disengage.
so when you take a disengage action, they can't hit you with an opportunity attack for moving away. So yes, you 100% can use the disengage action, which we can flavor as you are doing your acrobat shit, and then you can use your move action to GTFO.
Hey.
My move action would be to move towards Vulcan because he's still kind of on the ground.
Okay. So you move out of the area of the twins and by your big hunky hubby guy. Are they together in game or no? Yes? No?
We've
You're
decided
vague
that
about it.
she to her it's just all brotherly in her head.
Got it.
He's in the friend zone.
He got perma friend zone.
Okay, can we
That's
stop
okay.
it with the friend zone and like maybe be like, why can we just stop putting girls in the girlfriend zone?
That's fair. All right, Vulcan. What are you doing, bud? Why can't you just put girls not in a girlfriend zone? That's a thing.
That's literally what I tell any guy who said, you put me in the friend zone. Like, well, you put me in the girlfriend zone. Fuck you.
You have a husband.
Exactly. But also, that is literally what I would say to people before I even like met my husband.
I was
That's how I would
oh,
shit
okay.
on them.
I was gonna say I'm fine being in the friend zone because you have a husband.
Exactly. No, but
Anywho.
that's usually my go-to response.
Okay.
Like,
Vulcan, who are you punching a hole in?
His mic.
Vulcan punch.
Vulcan, I can't hear you.
Because there's Chip and Gwen killed the one guy already, right?
The
Or is-
big Goliath guy, yeah, he did. Wizard fucked off and teleported somewhere.
Pussy.
So now there's just sisters. The other two sisters left.
And I'm running towards you, and they're probably right behind me.
I'm gonna use as an action preserve life.
Okay.
What
What does that
will- I can restore 25 HP points, but I can only max out half the total. But I
Okay.
can split it among other creatures until they run out or they're met.
Okay. So who are you giving hit points to?
Sibby,
Okay.
but after because I'm gonna give myself 19, 22 because it's half of.
Okay.
I'm gonna give myself 3, and then I'm gonna give her 22 to
Okay.
use up to her halfway point.
Okay.
So you,
So you can use those to get up to
half.
half, which for you is what is half of 38? That's 15 plus 4.
19.
43. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay, healing, cleric doing cleric shit.
How many here?
Yeah,
And
for those of you at home, it might surprise you to know clerics can heal people. It is a thing that can happen.
That is just MMO fucking propaganda.
Laughs and spiteful
Clerics beat the shit out of people. That's what they do.
and then we heal them, and then we do it again.
Lawful good doesn't mean lawful nice.
Lots
And
of
then,
bitch is probably the better.
And
term.
nobody else's house is under halfway, is it?
I will say Gwen's sitting at 19 out of 37, so I think she'll be okay.
On a scale of 1 to 40, I'm at about like a 22.
I hate people that don't. I hate when people ask how their health is.
I'm all right. I'm hanging in there.
I can't blame Charles though, because Charles wasn't here for session 0. I don't like it.
I'm hanging in there.
It's called Build a Bridge and Get Over It.
I'm the fucking DM. I don't got to get over shit.
I'll fight
got
Sky
over that
Daddy if I
wall.
need to.
We got over that log.
Silvery barbs.
That's not the right one. I
Okay,
don't know where
so
my mind went.
Vulcan, what's happening?
Nothing. We just use the points because we're the only ones who can use them. And then as a bonus action,
There we go.
I will use. Where is it?
Math.
Second level spiritual weapon.
Okay,
To one of the closer sisters.
got it.
It's 26 to hit.
Smash.
And it'll be 9 damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna make my best friend cry. Doo da, doo da. I'm gonna put hole in his chest. Oh, de doo da day.
God, I love you, Taylor. All right. Is that your turn then, sir?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Skip Tracer. What are you doing on your turn? Because you said you were making your way into the house, right?
No.
I thought you said you made your way to the nearest window and hopped in.
Oh, I just said I made my way to the nearest window. I don't know if I
Got
can
it.
open it. I don't know if I can, if it's locked,
Okay.
if it's wrapped. I don't
Yep.
know.
All right. So you are at the nearest window. Getting
I will-
through the window, you don't seem to be able to unlock it, but there is no actual pane of glass in this one.
well,
So
okay. Well, what I was going to do was, I still have my Eye of the Unseen up,
okay.
and I will pan the rest of the courtyard as I look straight into the house.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see into the house?
Yep.
And if I can see into the house, do I see the front door open and these guys fighting where this fireball just fucking went off?
Yeah.
Okay. So panning in the house, do I see anything invisible, any illusionary effects?
Illusionary effects, you see a ton.
I can see through solid objects that are 1 foot thick.
Yep.
And I can see onto what plane is that?
The ethereal.
Yes, the ethereal plane.
Yep. So when it comes to the illusionary stuff, you see a ton of them. Like right in this room that you're looking in, you see that there are these giant spinning blades that seem to be ready to come down on the floor. Those ping is not real. You see on the floor, you see these 2 giant logs rotating with these big ass spikes on them and shit. Those don't seem to be real. Like all of these traps in here do not seem to be real. They just seem to be there to fuck with people that are going through the house. Is what you are going to see with the eye.
Is there a set of stairs in that room as well?
In that room, no.
Okay. Is there any other doors? I mean, I don't know what this room looks like.
So it's
I
just kind of an empty, like if you hop up and take a look, it seems like kind of just a mostly empty room. You see some bedrolls on the floor where you can tell some people were bed down. You see their packs are still there, so maybe they kind of left in a hurry. But it's just kind of a nondescript abandoned house room.
So if if I was to climb in there, is there like a desk or something that's not an illusion that I could hide behind and still have a shot at who's ever assailing my party from that door?
So not a desk as much, but there is a wall that you can hide behind to remain hidden and kind of pop out and shoot and pop back in.
Okay, so I will
I will say for extra hiding capability, there's like a hole in part of the wall that is right about like chest level with you. Like kind of through the wall, you know what I mean? So you can kind of like poke through there and pew, do your thing.
And how far away am I from the front door and these assailants?
From the front door, you're about 25 feet away. From the assailants, now that they're moving away from the door, I would say the closest one is about 35 feet.
Okay. Then I will jump in through the window.
Okay.
And run straight towards the door.
Okay.
I will get approximately 14 feet away from the assailants and the door.
Okay.
First thing I'm going to do is cast Thunderwave.
Okay. So what save do they need to make?
It's just a con save.
Okay. That is a 4 and an 11.
So, first and foremost, they'll each take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then they are thrust out the door.
Okay.
And it's going to be they're going to be pushed out the door 10 feet away from me. So basically into the group.
Okay. Yep. They get pushed further into the group.
Do
they go prone or just pushed into the group?
It just says that and is pushed 10 feet away from you.
I will say I made dex saves for them as they're being pushed. They both land flat on their faces in the middle of the group.
And then
pushed down like this little set of stairs or whatever.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, I will steady aim.
Okay.
Yeah, usually it'll let me take my little sorry. You usually let me take out my short bow.
Yep.
And if I could take that, I'm just going to steady aim, stand right there, waiting
Absolutely.
for my next opportunity. And then
absolutely, I am down with it. All right, then that being your turn, we go back to Mama Dwarf.
So we still got these two bitches,
and they are currently laying face down in the dirt.
Do they look dead?
Nope. They look like they just got shit kicked off a patio.
All right.
Get off my lawn.
Well, with that, you watch as Gwen, she kind of is looking, she's like, you young ladies are absolutely rude. And she raises her hands and first you see just originally one thing of light coming from one hand, and then you suddenly feel a pulse of power increase as a second light comes from her other hand as she catches Twin Spell and Witch Bolt.
Beautiful.
And she I'm gonna roll to hit them bitches
with advantage.
I'd like to point out
natural
that
20
is
the first one.
I'd like to point out that Sibby still can't talk.
And that will be a 17 for the second one. Without advantage, by the way. But actually, I'll
So
roll
roll
second time
roll
this-
the second one because you crit on the first one already. So reroll the
that
second
will
one.
be at 18. So
18.
18 plus 8. So it'll be
Okay.
28 for the first one.
So what level are you casting this at?
Witch bolts. I would
12.
say second level.
Okay. So that was a crit. So you are gonna take the most damage. So what is the max damage on second level witch bolt?
2d12, so 24 points of damage.
Now roll
For-
2d12.
Ah,
Shocking.
This is gonna be wonderful.
Mama is pissed. All right, that is a 10.
Lily, I
10
love
and a
you
12.
very much, and I'm sorry you got to go through this. Okay, so
Wait, am I the spell for me to talk broke, right? Because I did talk earlier, but I don't know if we like. At
I
any
think if
point
the guy
said-
disappeared, he like the. No, I guess
Yeah.
that's up to the DM.
but she already did it.
Okay.
So that starts at 24, and then you did a 10 and a what?
A 10 and a 12.
So then you add another 22, so that's 46.
That bitch
Yup.
you broken. That one's broken.
Okay. Roll.
Well, the thing is that one hit one sister, the other hit another sister. It
Yep.
did not go.
So roll 2d12 on the other one.
7 and 6.
All right, Sibby. So as you turn around, hoping to talk your sisters out of further violence, you watch these two lightning bolts just shoot from Gwen's hands as they go into your sisters, one of which she basically, like Ken said, she basically cooks from the inside. Like she is now charred beyond recognition and she just gets electrocuted. And then your other sister just kind of sizzles for a second as electricity pulses through her and also drops dead right in front of you.
As Sibby turns around and sees the carnage. She walks over and throws herself onto the body of the one that's most charred. The skin is too hot, it starts to burn her. She's like sizzling, not able to fully touch this. She turns around. Vulcan, you can bring it back to life. You can bring it back to life. She turns back to her other sister, the one that
Taylor
is so
guiltily
hard.
lights a cigarette.
Honestly, that would be awesome.
Gotta have that after kill cigarette.
Is it good for you too? She puts the cigarette out on him.
Oh, you're burnt anyway. Continue, Lily.
And with my, with the dramatic screaming. She walks over and starts to kind of cradle the sister that kind of sizzled from the inside. This, she's just like petting her, like, Violet, shh, Violet. And then she stops talking. She notices no one's really helping her. She's aware that no one's really moving to help her. And she just sits there with her sister and looks back to the other. She tries to mouth her name, but she can't. And she looks back at the her sister that she's holding. I really wanted to go home with you guys. But you guys got there before me.
Oh.
So please save me a dance. and she makes sure that her sister's eyes are closed, and then just kind of sits there with her on her lap.
So, in this moment, Sibby, the world fades away around you. It is now just you and your sisters, and you notice this. Okay. And you are now kneeling, holding your sister. And instead of the ground you were standing on, you are suddenly kneeling in about 8-9 inches of blood. And you look around you, and it is fiery and brimstone, and the smell of sulfur hits you. And from the blood itself, a figure starts to rise up.
Okay.
And he's got a wicked smile to him. And he smiles at you and, oh, child, death does not have to be the end for these two. I can bring them back, good as new. All you have to do, and he snaps his fingers and a contract unfurls, is sign your name.
Isn't that convenient?
A soul for two seems like a good deal for you, does it not?
Bringing them back. Would they come back
Let me
unharmed?
assure you, they will be exactly the way they were when you left them. The memory of the torture they've endured, the reprogramming they've had to suffer, everything you left them alone to will be gone. Your sisters will be back. And all I need is your soul.
How?
You aren't hearing this.
Dang.
Sorry, I don't get help.
Nope. All the rest of you guys are seeing in this moment is Sibby sobbing over her sister. That is all you're seeing.
I figured they suffered after I left.
And you can
Didn't
take
think
it
it'd be
all
this
away.
bad, but I figured.
Don't you want to be the good sister and take it all away? Take away their pain. Give them a chance at the life they never had.
There's something you don't know about my sisters and me.
And what's that? Surprise me.
They would never forgive me if I did this. And she says no.
I will offer this to you one more time. You will serve me if you take this. Your soul will be given back to you once the terms of our agreement are complete.
How do I know I can trust you?
It's all
I don't
right
know who
here
you are.
in writing. You can read it.
Can I roll to read it?
You don't have to. You can
5
read
business
it.
days later.
You can read it right as rain, and it is basically what this individual is tempting you into is a warlock pact. It is not
Okay.
signing your soul away for good. It is
Mhm.
just saying that you will agree to certain terms in exchange for him bringing your sisters back. It is a price for a price. He words it as taking your soul. It is basically taking your soul in escrow.
So kind of like a slave thing.
Not really a slave. It's just in exchange for him giving you powers and restoring your sisters, because it would be you taking a level in Warlock if you want, with the Fiend as a patron.
Okay. All right.
As much slavery as an internship.
Pretty much.
Got it.
So technically the same thing.
But with an out.
So,
Well, there's no reason
Civ-
out. Death.
Civi looks at him, looks at the contract, looks down at her sisters.
And as you look at him, he kind of like waves his hand, and you see her go from charred to the beautiful, untouched girl. No sign of the assassin and the beating, just the untouched sister as she would have been if you guys were not taken into slavery.
I'm probably gonna get so much shit for this. She signs.
Well done, child. I'll be seeing
Better
you
keep your
again.
end of the bargain.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of breaking my contract. And he kind of like closes his hands like that, and the contract disappears. And on your forearm are these like infernal markings that come up now that you can keep hidden, but they're there. And you can officially take a level in Warlock. As we come back to the rest of you, the girls are intact, but before we do that, all of y'all can go up to level, I believe, what is that, 6?
7.
6.
Yay!
How do we do that?
Taylor's like, I did things!
Comes in and murders 3 people right off the bat.
Surprise!
Including the sisters that I'm sure nobody had actual intention of killing, but Gwen doesn't know that.
Look, they attacked her husband. She's gonna fuck some shit up. And they were being very rude to Sibby.
Very rude.
Yeah.
She was obviously trying to have a
So
conversation.
I
and they
just barbecued him.
kept slapping and hacking, so I just decided to cook.
Kitchen witch.
Quinn, go back to the kitchen. Go back to the kitchen. During all this, I just go up to Riz and be like, everybody always makes the jokes about Chip's mom, but I think Chip's wife has it going on from what I've seen.
I'm not gonna lie, Chip apparently can find them.
Baby's mom has got it going on.
Excuse me, she is not baby mama. She is a wife.
Yeah, but Chip's wife has got it going on doesn't sound the same.
She ain't the lady to mess with.
I mean, that's valid.
Yeah, I'm just glad that she didn't blame us for him not sending a message. I feel like that could have gone.
I know why
well.
he didn't write.
You guys are still there.
I don't know why he didn't write either.
He's a very good listener.
He's with that blonde.
God, y'all are
All the time. He's with the blonde all the time. I hope KJ is watching this. I really do. What would be funny, Matt, is as you're throttling the rat, it just keeps talking like normal. Because it doesn't have to physically speak. It can just speak mentally to all of you.
Okay, so where are we? We're on the front
So
porch.
yeah, you guys are
this-
back into the front porch. You guys all would take notice of the fact that the two that have just been shish kebabbed, not quite shish kebabbed, rotisseried by
Charbroiled.
Gwen,
Charbroiled.
charbroiled by Gwen, are now in perfect condition. And not only that, but their assassin's leathers are gone. And so are the immense amount of scars that they had underneath the armor, which you guys didn't see. but you now see just two perfectly lovely looking, elvish girls, right?
What else?
What else? That are you guys triplets? Is that the way we broke it down?
Yeah.
Yeah. That look strikingly like Sibby, not quite exactly the same, but pretty damn close.
Can I roll a vibe check on this manor?
Go for it. On the manor or on Sibby? Which way you going?
As much as I want to roll a vibe check on Sibby, I don't really want the answer to that.
Skip. Are you still looking through your little eye thing? I so badly want you to fashion it into a monocle.
Well, it only lasts for 10 minutes, so I would probably be at the ass end of it, but I'm still looking through it. But I also DM'd you like an hour and a half ago.
Jesus fucking Christ. Y'all need to quit doing that.
It's a 20, by the way.
You heard the man. Stop communicating with the DM.
I know, right?
Just
I
do
hate
shit.
I can't help it. I got too many things going on in my head.
Yep. So to role play this, like as you are vibe checking it, all of a sudden Skip comes running down and I found it because he found a room that had the girl in it. She's probably a little big for him to carry on his own, but he found her. As far as stuff goes, give me just a basic investigation, Ken.
I find the girl, and I have a tail.
What'd you get? 6?
6. My investigation's always been bad, so.
Yep, you find
my tail's not as big as.
What's
Riz.
funny is you can go out there and you can say like, "There's some chests and stuff in there. Did you look at them?" Nope. Like,
nope.
I got shit to do.
The other thing too is that I make mention of, so if you want to see if you see all these big like rolling things in here with the big blade spinning, and then there's those 2 things over there. They got that's like a thing spinning with like a log with like spiky things. Okay. To get through that, so what you have to do is you have to turn around backwards. It's a trap. So you turn around backwards, and then you have to move backwards through it towards that open door. See that open door to the left? Just move towards that open door, and as you move, then you skip twice halfway from the door to the room, and then you need to shift left 2 spaces onto that carpet, and then turn around, and then you have to front flip through the doorway, or you'll set the whole trap off.
Insight check.
I'm gonna go with Skip, and I'm gonna do every single one of those items.
Insight check.
Okay, so as Riz is doing all of this shit, Riz, give me a dex save with disadvantage. But roll your insight check.
Hey, don't even bother. I rolled a 1 on deception for a total of 9. So unless you roll under 9.
You said acrobatics?
Yeah, with disadvantage.
That's a 15.
So you get to the part where you are about to do this like backflip over these 2 logs that are spinning with these spikes, and you do not land it.
18.
And you are falling. So as you're watching do the Skip, what do you say when he calls you on your shit?
I was just joking.
So
no, I do the. Wait, hold on a second.
And as that's Riz, you backflip. You think you are falling to these 2 logs that have these giant spikes, and they're about to meat grinder your ass, and you land like face first onto a floor. As you are in the middle of this illusion, and nothing is happening.
gonna get up, do the whole, dust myself off thing.
Give me a roll of a d4.
Don't
3.
take damage.
You take 3 ego damage.
Ego damage. A whole new thing in Dungeons and Dragons, ladies and gentlemen.
Pride.
It's called
Your
It's
ego.
pride.
also known as psychic damage.
Well,
And
no,
your pride is hurt like a motherfucker.
If
no,
you can't hurt
ego
your body, you
ego
can hurt your
damage.
pride.
Ego
psychic
damage is
damage.
ego damage is actually based on your intelligence score. So you have your intelligence score. If your intelligence is 16, your ego
Why are
is
you giving
15.
math to my magic?
And if you take ego enough to reduce your intelligence down, you just become a blundering idiot.
None of that actually happened.
So I get up,
Yep.
I tried to deceive him again.
gonna do the whole dust myself off thing, just
I
look
will
at him
say
and go,
you do see a chest right next to you, though.
"Who,
It's
me?"
look out! That's a D cup.
You know what? I'll investigate the chest.
Okay.
Is this the equivalent to a door?
Well, you said you're investigating the chest, so give me that investigation roll.
Hey guys, the girl's up here.
That's a 20.
Was
Non-natural.
that 20?
Yeah.
That is such a chest. You have never been so confident.
I'm
that is
opening
a
the fuck
chest.
out of that chest.
Okay. What is the word of the thing I am looking for?
If it's got teeth and it eats you, it's a mimic.
It is not a mimic. So you see this bracer that is, well, it's kind of like more like an armband, really. And it seems to have these like thin dagger decorations to them, which, being a wizard, and I'm assuming you would eventually identify it, you identify it as a bracer of flying daggers. And you do find a superior healing potion in there.
Question.
Yep.
You said Sibby, well, out of game. Is Sibby's arms covered up?
I think she normally has. Do you normally have your sleeves on, Sibby, or do you not have sleeves with what you wear?
I don't think she has long sleeves right now.
Okay.
I would be covered in blood.
But I guess I'll roll perception. Would these infernal things be very prevalent?
Nope. So give me a perception check. Well, I should say, is Sibby angry right now?
Sibby is waiting for them to wake up before she decides if she's angry or not.
Oh, they're waking up.
Oh, okay. Then
If she's covered in blood, all I see is blood.
Okay.
she wouldn't be angry, she'd be more anxious. Like
Okay.
fidgety.
So if you leveled up your character, you took the warlock, right? Or did you not do that yet? I just want to make sure
I
you know that you
leveled
have
up-
access to all of
I
your
leveled up the
stuff.
character.
So your next level you should have taken in warlock with the fiend patron, because that's who you just signed a deal with.
Okay. Where would I would just add warlock to what?
I'll take care of it before. Well, no, because there's stuff you got to pick.
It's another class, right?
Yeah, add a class.
Warlock. Got it.
Yep, and it should give you choices, and under that you just want to select the fiend.
The fiend. Got it. Okay.
So that way, if you do keep coming back, I got a B story to tell now.
Oh.
Well, I mean, past the next 3 weeks. Because,
Right.
you know, as much as we love you, Selkie, we just don't know when you're coming back. We assume that you are eventually.
Selkie.
Yeah.
Oh,
She is a real person, and she does play in this campaign. It's just that she has been battling some health issues. Like today, she is off getting testing and all that kind of stuff. So,
Is this a bonus action by chance, or is it a full action?
getting medical testing is like a free action.
Yes, getting the medical test. I was
It's
always
only a
curious
free
about
action in Canada.
and
Yeah,
Japan.
Which it's Canada Day. Well, it was a few minutes. ago.
Anywho,
you can get
so
checked for
what is that?
STDs.
The bracer of daggers,
Because
because it doesn't specify.
well, really, it is predominantly made for people who attack with daggers. So it would really be best in the hands of like Chip, because I think it is part of their attack action. And so you just probably, I mean, you might, if you want to hold on to it, it's up to you.
Why don't we just
Yeah.
just save the girl, get the girl out of here, grab all the
No,
loot
we're looting everything.
loot the house, just get it over with and loot the house, take the damage that we're gonna take.
Burn it down to the ground.
No, there. You guys really don't take any damage. It was just kind of a fun house of illusions and shit. Nothing really hurt you per se. To the common people that would have been coming after her, it would have been enough of a deterrent. But you guys make it through the house. You do find her. You are able to get her back. Sibby, what are you doing with your sisters in this moment?
Well, if they were since they're brought back before she left, is that memory wise too? I assume, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have no memory over the last however long you've been gone, couple of years, I guess.
Couple years.
So,
Okay.
and them, everything was happy, and it was just like you came back from whatever job they put you on, and you guys just got set free, is what basically what they have been brought back believing.
When they're all standing and she sees that there's no more fog in their eyes, there's no more like dead look, and that the scars are all gone, she kind of just leaps onto them and hugs them. Am I deciding also their actions?
Well, they're just commoners, but yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
that's lovely.
She's
Is
hugging her
anybody
sister.
reacting to the fact that they were like angry assassin chicks and now they're not? Everybody's just kind of buying into that. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's
So
probably
I-
a touchy subject with Sibby, and it's like, oh, I'm not going to touch this one.
So, hey, Brian, in that regard,
Yeah.
I will pull Marion aside. I'll even pull Riz aside. Riz is a good guy. I like him. But I'll pull Marion Riz
Inside
aside
check.
First time
Insight check.
as we're kind of digging through these chests.
Yeah.
And I'll kind of like look up at Marion and Riz kind of quietly, and this is going to be a lot easier to turn those two girls in now that they're not going to fight. They're just going to go with their sister, so we can turn them in too, like we were supposed to do.
Sibby, who hears this, just kind of turns around and shoots him a look, but doesn't say anything. Before she turns to Vulcan, it's just like,
Fireball!
but yeah, she gets Vulcan's attention and kind of like a look, all excited.
If that is what you wish to do, I am behind you.
You know who we should ask their opinion? Chip's wife. We should see what she says, because
Well, hey, because we're like saying this like under our breath, but like to be really, really honest with you, I'm scared of that hairy ass bitch.
me too.
Did you see how she knocked the fucking living shit out of him? Just imagine what's gonna happen when she finds out that he's been messing around with that poltergeist in the manor.
While all this has been happening, I've been polite and not trying to interrupt the other scenes, but once things calm down, it's a very interesting scene because Chip would be making sure Gwen is okay, which is possibly unnerving seeing it as he is covered in Goliath blood.
And she's just sitting there smoking.
No, that was the sister that was smoking.
Both of them.
I'm sorry.
Gwen kind of watching all this go down. She's just kind of brushing herself off. She looks a little roughed up. Her usually like neat curls are a little turfed here and there, and she has like probably slight bruising and some singeing from the fireball. And she goes, well, not quite sure I understand this family dynamic, but I'm glad things seem to work out. My greatest apologies for having to that whole situation. Well, what is your name again? She's talking to Sibby.
Sibby, who's still bouncing with her sister, is just kind of like, huh?
Oh, never mind, dear. And she then is going to pull out a little pouch and she's going to start handing out slices of rhubarb pies. You get a slice. You get a slice. And she's just handing that out. I've already used my temporary HP, but yeah, after battle snack for everybody. And she would then just kind of again brush herself off, and she'll turn and seeing her husband just covered in blood, just go, "That was a very, very awesome thing you did back there, dear. Never seen you quite lose your shit like that unless the neighbor tried to, leave stuff on our lawns."
He's just gonna kind of shake his head, but I and just with his hands just try to, and nothing happens, but just
Gwen just laughs as she reaches out. She places a hand on his chest and casts the cleany spell. And
here, let me help you.
Predigitation? Is that what it is? Predigitation.
Prestidigitation.
That spell. I can't fucking talk today. But she will cast prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. Prestidigitation.
But to clear the blood off of it, and she kind of brushes him off of it. She goes, "There you go. Now you look like the man I married." And she kind of just straightens him out, make sure his outfit's okay.
Are you okay though?
Oh, I'm fine, honey. When it comes to everything I had to do on the farm by myself, this was absolutely nothing. Honestly, it kind of felt good.
He interrupts your sentence and pulls you into a hug and also casts Cure Wounds.
Oh, how much would that be?
Plus 6 points of HP, but it's my last spell
out
slot.
Of curiosity, the Sky Daddy.
We're gonna cast it twice. So 6 and then 7, so 13 points total.
Smash.
So Sky Daddy is a little curious. While working the farm, how many times did Gwen get lit on fire? That this is no big deal.
There might have been a time that that all of the manure pile got set on fire.
She's a parent.
She's raising 2 kids by herself. That's the most unpredictable shit that there is.
Don't you sometimes have to burn fields in order to reset the soil or something like that?
Yep, it's called it's not there's controlled burning, and then there is because controlled burning prevents wildfires, but as for like planting something next season, they usually don't burn it. But yeah, let's just say the manure shed caught on fire at some points, and like she's also been through some shit just to get to Chip. So
Fair enough. All right. So to return our view to the sisters who are up, and they are having been returned from the dead. They're a little confused. They don't have much to say right now. But for the sake of wrapping up the story so Taylor doesn't have to come back. Well, I hope she does at some point. But
you know me, I will always randomly show up at some point.
hey, you know what? You made a hell of an appearance tonight, and I appreciate it because you kind of took above game. Matt, did you see that coming at all?
So, in hindsight, I should have, and I'll tell you why for two reasons. Number one, I get a message before we start playing from KJ that just says, and I quote, I know something you don't know, but I've been sworn not to tell you. So I should have known something was up tonight. The title of the session is Love Lost.
I saw that and I was curious earlier.
Yeah, I kind of
Friggin'
saw that. I was like,
same.
that's neat. And then didn't think about it at all.
Well, me and Ken knew.
Yeah.
And then
Anywho.
freaking, as we're playing, you're like, oh, you hear
So-
familiar footsteps. And I'm like, oh, no, he's going to bring the wife in. And then I just see the camera pop up. I was like, oh,
Played by Taylor.
no. We've
Dude,
just turned
and
things
the
up to
thing is,
11.
I was nervous because I don't know how much you pay attention to the D&D Beyond campaign.
It just said
But there's
Taylor's
just this
dwarf.
character sitting there saying Taylor's dwarf. I just let it sit there. And if you were going to ask me about it, I had it ahead of time. I was going to say, oh, no, that's a character she made for another campaign that she just likes using mine because, she likes all the shit that I have, because I share my content.
See, Matt would know you would be lying because I usually always build side characters under the Dimensional Dial campaign.
But you have several in mind, though.
I do.
Yeah. So it would have been plausible.
Yeah,
Anywho,
surprise!
back to Lily to wrap this up. You guys are walking back to town. Your sisters are kind of in a daze, but they are very much so alive. Some of you
And I am
were
fussing.
mentioning turning them in. Where is that conversation going?
Not with me because I'm fussing it, but Sibby would have already heard them talk about having to turn them in. She's now like kind of weighing whether or not they're right or not because they were the ones who took the governor's daughter. But she also knows that it was against their will in a sense, that they were programmed to do that and that they had no way of like fighting the conditioning. So while she's fussing, she turns to Vulcan and she kind of just whispers like if they choose to turn them in, I'm gonna find a way to hide them. I don't know how, but I'm gonna.
So,
And this is an actual whisper. This isn't her usual screaming.
yeah. To that point, you are all knowledgeable enough to know that for the kidnapping of the governor's daughter, if you do turn them in,
Mhm.
there is only one result to it, and it does not involve them walking away. Pretty much. And I will say, there is indeed a rather impressive guillotine right in the town square.
Ooh, very
So-
French style. Like it.
Hey, it's quick, it's efficient.
Actually, they're actually not very efficient. It's one of the main reasons they got rid of the guillotine because it kept stopping halfway through.
I love the
When
French.
they are sharpened,
Fun facts.
they
I
are
love the
fine.
French.
When they are sharpened, they are fine. It is when they get dull, like when the French tried to use them too freaking much during their reign of terror and they cut off at some point over 400 heads a day, then yeah, they got less efficient.
It takes a lot of force to break through a brainstem.
Just saying. I just watched this on the History Channel. Moving on. So what is the conversation to be had from the party on that? Somebody figured that out.
To
You
be
know,
the voice of reason, I've had time to think. I don't think we should turn them in. Now, hear me out. We do know they were employed by the Empire of Dawn. The Empire of Dawn would not have employed half-elves. So, it would be silly to think that they worked for the Empire of Dawn.
Is that question posed to?
I think that was more of a statement.
then should we just tell whom we need to tell that the people involved in the act of kidnapping the governor's daughter was handled?
Well, why don't you just be honest? Why don't you just tell him the ringleader just kind of fucked off?
But then we wouldn't have brought everyone to justice.
The exact quote from what we were told: bring everyone to justice.
Can we just make it even easier than this? I think. What did we get out of the manor?
So you got the bracer. You found another 4 potions of superior healing, and you found 2 amulets. That if you take the time to identify it.
Sure. Because this is important.
Yeah, one of them is an amulet of health, and the other one I have to make.
Which does something like...
I'm going to sit on it for now.
Okay, well, is it valued more than 500 gold pieces?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
Total gold, probably about 750 gold. And like something like 1,200 silver.
So do we make it to the governor's house or not? Or governor's place or whoever?
Right now you're just getting back into Jarasari, which
Why
is
don't we not-
the sister city to
Jarasari?
J-A apostrophe Asari, A-S-A-R-I.
That's where the governor's at? Or no? I'm sorry.
Yeah. You are getting it for the governor of Jarasari.
Okay.
Which is the sister city to Osatona, but it is just across the border.
Okay. Did the governor's daughter wake up by now? Because I know you said she was knocked out or incapacitated or...
I would say by the time you guys get back, without doing any major spells to wake her up, yeah, she'd probably be coming out of this arcanically induced sleep by now.
Okay. Just walk up to the governor's mansion or whatever it is, kick her ass to the fucking curb, and go about our business.
So you're not going to collect on the money that you were offered?
Well, I mean, we could ask, but if they say, well, you're not going to get it because you didn't clean up the fucking job, then I'm like, well, then piss off. Here's your daughter back.
No,
Thanks for nothing, asshole.
At the very least, yeah, they asked for her back, so you guys would get paid the agreed upon sum, and that
2,000 gold pieces per person.
Is it per person or was it total?
No, it was per person.
I'm pretty sure it was total.
Is this the wrong campaign? Because we just did something with 2,000 gold pieces, and we're like, no, we're putting in a contract. It's per person.
No, that was the
That
other
was
one.
Friday.
Oh, it was? Okay. Okay, so
Y'all
it's
crossing
just,
campaigns.
so
Don't
We
crush
just
my
get the
dreams.
2,000 gold pieces, explain to them that, hey, look, we killed every fucking buddy that was there. Sorry, we couldn't bring them to justice like you wanted to. Piss off. Goodbye. We're out of here.
Fuck you. I'm out.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you
'cause-
guys get it, and the grinning master is satisfied because that means that the governor is indebted to the Jesting Jacks, which is a powerful thing to be had. So with that, you guys return to Mackenzie Manor. An odd sound for some of you that you're not so familiar with, at least not in recent years, but you do hear the sounds of kids playing somewhere in the distance of the home.
Probably in the basement.
And you do walk up and you see Dorgan. Dargan?
Dargan.
Dargan. He sits there. Oh, hey there, boss. How's it going? Your missus stopped by with the kids before and she kind of dropped them over here. You know, I've been watching them. She said I need to let them play in the basement, so that's what I've been doing. I'm just joshing you, she said. You know, nothing about it because she doesn't know there's a demon in the basement. But does Gwen respond at all when she hears that?
So that's what's in the basement. Kiddos, I'm home! And she, come and see your father. He might seem a little banged up, but come and say hi.
How does Chip respond to that?
He's just frozen.
You have to see your kids for the first time in
2 years, you said.
2 years.
Yeah.
Daddy, where have you been?
Stop.
Mommy went into a Great Depression.
Collecting milk.
Okay, stop.
Did you bring the milk back?
And
Mom-
the cigarettes?
Mom said you went for cigarettes, but you didn't come back for 2 years. That's a really long walk.
They were
Where's your
special
eye?
cigarettes.
Where's your other eye?
Oh, goodness.
Poking at the eye patch.
Who's your friend on your shoulder?
Okay, there can only be 2 kid voices, and that falls to me and Taylor. So everybody else shut the fuck up.
Well, no, they're possessed by the demons because they
Shut
were in
the
the
fuck up!
basement.
Hey, Dad, why'd you leave us?
Jesus, fuck. Please no. Please no. Is that the question that we
kept
get?
on saying that you didn't love us anymore.
Who did he say said that?
Sister. Because I don't remember the sister's name.
Maribel.
Maribel kept on saying you didn't love us anymore, and that's why you left. Because you have a thing for blonde chicks.
Oh my god!
You're fucked in the head.
And why
They're-
is it
they're
on the
both
way
here.
here we kept on hearing jokes about grandma? I broke Taylor. That's great.
The jokes about grandma just fucking took me at fucking 0 HP.
0 HP. Okay, so, but seriously, you see your kids for the first time in 2 years. Your son is looking like almost like a young man in comparison to what you left. Your daughter looks like a splitting image of your wife with a little less of a beard. I'm just kidding. Gwen doesn't have a beard.
He just like whatever questions, canonical or not, that they asked in this moment, he just kind of like he doesn't answer any of them. He just falls to his knees and pulls them both into the biggest hug, holding them tightly, and just says, "I've missed you both so much."
Oh, this is so adorable.
We missed you too, Dad.
He just holds them tight.
I know you're an adventurer and you have to leave sometimes, but maybe can you come back sooner than 2 years this time?
Well, I do know one thing. Your father, even though he has a very important mission he must go on, he will definitely write you letters. Right, Chippy?
Would you say Chippy or would you drop
No, she would
Thornack,
say,
like his real name?
She would say Chippy.
So not the husband full name yet?
No, not the husband full name, Kit. Yeah.
Oh, I'm walking by at this point. Yes, Chippy, I'd write letters as I go to my room.
I'm sorry, but with this party, I just picture everybody being like, "All right, Chippy." Like,
Oh, 100%. We're all sitting at the table watching this.
No, I'd imagine this happened in another room.
While we're all sitting there with our ears to the door.
Yeah. I left Mage Hand to keep the door propped open.
But you do see, as you're hugging your kids after you're done with that, you see Dargan sitting there, like, kind of with the look of waiting to tell you something, like. But he's waiting, just not in a rush, just waiting.
Clocking this, he's gonna take a moment and look at his kids and just say, "All right, you're both gonna go with your mother just for a moment. I'll be along shortly. There's some rooms for you upstairs. I just got this house. They're upstairs somewhere."
I made up the rooms in the basement, a couple little cots for them, end table.
Yeah, you're great. Anyway, I'll be with you both very soon. All right.
2 years later.
Shut the fuck up.
Gwen would probably be like, "Come on, children. Mummy's going to tell you a story about how she killed 2 people."
Three.
Oh,
so
boy.
Bedtime story.
Dargan is sitting there, and he's just kind of politely waiting for everybody to leave, and like once the wife and kids leave, he's like, "All right, so I hope this isn't like too presumptuous of me, but I kind of assumed that you wouldn't want your wife and kids staying in a house with a demon in the basement, right? And, furthermore, you seem like the type that hasn't done a lot of financial planning for your future, which is something that a lot of adventurers have a problem with, right? They all go, 87% of adventurers go broke within 5 years of retirement. It's true. Okay. So I kind of took my life savings and I made an investment for you and the party that I think I've heard you guys call yourselves the Cuddle Puddle. So, so I invested, and the missus over there, she might want to run it, but there was this kind of inn and tavern in town that was vacant and not being ran. It's currently called the Drunken Dragon, but maybe you could change that. But I bought the place, but I put it in your guys' name, so maybe they could stay there where a demon isn't in the basement. If you want. I'm just,
He's just gonna
character.
Put a hand.
Builds character.
He's just going to put a hand on Dargon's shoulder and just thank you.
Oh, no problem. Plus there's a way to explain when characters are gone. They can just be kind of hanging out there and, doing that, whenever they're not feeling good. I mean,
I think you might be onto something here.
Ken, you got something?
Yeah. When he makes mention of our name as the Cuddle Puddle, I'll definitely kind of snicker a little bit. But I'll snap back with,
no. To be quite frank, our collective name is the War-Torn Knights. So from now on, I want to make sure that everybody passes that along. Because somebody mentioned this is like the Mackenzie fucking Manor, and like a couple of weeks ago, I had a signed commission that said this is war-torn manor, but I don't know what happened to it. I'll have to call the U and the P and the S guys and see if the shipment is stuck in port. There's a big trade controversy going on with Eshteshalon, the other country that put it in. I don't know what it is, what's going. Some guy with like a really weird comb over red hair, like his treaty kind of expired, and they're doing a new treaty. And then there's a guy that can he's like a robot, could barely talk. They're doing all kinds of weird stuff nowadays. But to be quite frank, I mean, I would volunteer.
I appreciate the shade thrown at the current state of U.S. politics.
But Chip, I would be more than happy to set up residence in that establishment at any point in time, and not because there's the boogeyman is in your basement, but just because I think it would be closer to my contacts in the city.
He's gonna kind of nod and just. It's a lot to think about. Definitely that, because your contacts have proven valuable.
One of them
very much so. One
of them's a psychopath that licks blood off their knives.
And I talked to a rat. So, come on.
Wait, are we there? Are we there with them?
You guys are currently chilling at the manor. Yeah, the girls are.
I
at the manor, but not in the room.
Are my sisters still with me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
They're eating some rhubarb pie that Gwen probably gave them. She's like, I am terribly sorry for the incident, but here, just eat.
Yeah,
I made this fresh yesterday.
The cat will sit there and be like, "You mean the incident where you killed him?"
No, sir. Gwen, we have a really nice and fully stocked kitchen for you. There's a place for you to put your shoes right there on the corner before you enter the kitchen. But other than that, it's a really nice place.
Are you saying that she is meant to be barefoot and in the kitchen?
And that was the last time we ever saw Skip.
You just hear Riz
Smells
in
like
the
burnt rat
background.
in here.
So
where'd the rodent stew come from?
Your insinuation leads me to a question. We come upon the first night that you have had that you had time with your kids. A meal was had. Everybody gets a long rest.
No pregnancy.
Why? She's not going to be with the party. It's fine. I said I will not have another party member be pregnant. I'm just saying.
Can dwarves get their tubes tied?
Not in D&D.
Hearing anything like that, I literally go running out into our little makeshift farm in the back. I'm gonna grab a sheep and fucking murder it. And I'm gonna pull out intestines.
What is going on?
Wow.
Cut them into 10-foot pieces and tie one end off, and then run back in and hand them all to fucking Chip.
So that didn't happen.
Oh dear God! Oh dear God!
But I will
All
just
I know
say,
is he said
keeping
10-foot sections. And it's like,
PG.
damn, Chip.
Keeping it
You
PG.
said 10 foot.
Keeping it
Oh,
PG-13-ish.
An important distinction.
Ish, which we passed a while ago. But
Mutton's on the table, by the way.
yeah, you have the first night alone with your wife. You retire to your bedchamber. Is there a conversation that you have with her before turning in for the night? And what I'm assuming would be a romantic evening.
Yeah, honey, please don't slap me in front of the boys anymore. It's really emasculating.
Really demeaning. But in the bedroom.
Jesus Christ! Prison,
Okay.
all of you.
But in all seriousness,
Okay. as sun sets, fireplace lit, Chip having like he is full casual mode at this point. Just like has taken off his armor. He doesn't even have a dagger or anything on him. He spends the evening like he would either do it himself or help cook a meal for everybody, but would spend the majority of it just talking to his kids, seeing what they've been up to for 2 years, playing with them, picking a book from the shelf and reading it, and when it gets to that time of night, he would bring up that Dargon had brought up a better place to sleep because it's probably not safe here, casually to Gwen, and would move the kids to the tavern,
Okay.
to whatever rooms would be available, get them settled in, and in pretty much like a moment of quiet, not in a creepy way, but watching his kids sleep.
The dad in me says, yes, I understand exactly what you mean.
He's just going to quietly say, so that Gwen could hear, how am I supposed to go back out there?
Well, as long as you promise to just come home this time, we won't be too far from you, and as difficult as it might have been for you to leave, I feel like it would be much more difficult to not listen to what the gods have in store for you. And I'll always be here. You know I will always take good care of our children. Just promise me you'll come back and you'll come back safe. And also, one more promise, that I will always be your greatest adventure.
He smirks, takes her hand. Do you know how many times over 2 years that I apologized to you and the kids because I thought I would never have this chance again?
Well, you can stop apologizing, because hopefully you'll have plenty more chances. After you save the world, of course. You'll always have a home here with us. You know that, Chip.
Last time I felt like I needed to go. Now I feel like I need to stay.
Well, we will be right down the house from Mackenzie Manor. Seems you've quite established yourself with quite a few different establishments, this one included, which is very, very nice. I love the kitchen. But she will kind of just like give a very small smile. She goes, after the crazy journey that I have been on today with you, I can easily see how important this is. And in fact, I think I would be angry with you if you did not follow through on this. But at least I now know where you are, and I know that you're safe and alive. Just this time, please promise to write me.
He smiles. He leans in, does the forehead to forehead. Why do you put up with my shite?
Simply because you put up with mine, my dear. I really did miss you, Chippy.
I missed you more. And he pulls into a tight hug. Hang on.
I am so curious what was just said.
BRB, babe, I'm romancing my in-game wife.
Verbatim. Taylor just said, BRB, babe, I'm romancing my in-game wife.
I'm trying to in-game get some. Let's go. No, I'm just kidding.
Where's Hammy during all
They're
this?
just eavesdropping. Oh, God.
So, something interesting in this moment as Gwen and Chip are looking into each other's eyes, but, well, she's looking into his eye. But seeing as how he always keeps an eye out for Hammy because of his perpetual distrust, as you glance back towards your kids on the balcony just outside of their room, you see Hammy in his true form. And you notice that the pet that is usually by your daughter is not currently there. I believe I said that she had a... What did she have?
A fox, I believe.
A fox. Yeah, the fox is not there. But you see a female form out with Hammy. And you see that they are in a embrace very similar to the ones that you share, which is a very common dwarven embrace. And you realize that even the demigods have their soulmate. And that they are all sitting there doing their best to look out for you. And that maybe, like, the gravity of the situation of what's being put on you, it kind of hits home that if Hammy is doing it, if he can pull himself away from the one that he loves and have to go through that, maybe you can have the strength to do the same.
Demons in love.
They're not demons, they're demigods.
Demigods in love.
There you go.
He just kind of sees this. Can Gwen see this?
You're muted.
I would say if she looked, she could, but currently, you are looking over her shoulder and seeing this.
I will say Gwen's she is literally studying every detail in Chip's face, trying to remember it. She's taking this moment, just soaking it all in. She probably wouldn't see it unless Chip pointed it out.
Well, I'd say all that you'd get is just that his stare lingering just a little bit too long. Whether or not you'd take interest in that is up to you.
I will say she probably will look over her shoulder being like, why are you not paying attention to me?
Okay, and that would be your first time seeing, you see the fox and the rat that are sitting there, on the balcony, kind of lifeless at the moment, and you just see these two ethereal beings that look like dwarves, but made out of light and stars and stuff like that, and they are just kind of slowly revolving, having this obviously romantic moment. And it would just be kind of that moment of I just saw gods or godlike beings having a moment that can't be normal. So whatever you choose to take away from that.
Gwen just probably just smiles. Would she be able to kind of recognize like those are their guardians in a way?
I would say that you have enough of a connection with them that, and you are intelligent enough that you would put it together.
She would just kind of smile and she turns back to Chip and she goes, "Seems two flocks of a feather fly together, huh? The two birds of a feather fly together."
He's just gonna like give a little bit of a chuckle. He's gonna look back to Gwen for a moment, smirk. And then he's going to casually look out towards the balcony. Oi! If you don't give me one night alone with my wife, I'm not going to be saving the world for anybody's account.
And you just see like a as they just kind of like are in their own moment. No, he gives you one of those. That's what he gives you. Got you, bruh.
Rakasha!
We'll just, because we leveled up and it's something that I can do now, we'll mage hand the door closed.
Nice.
I cast instant circumcision.
What the fuck?
You're not here!
Jesus Christ.
The wizard is all.
No, he's not.
I cast third trimester pregnant.
No.
I really hope Daniel is talking right now. Anyway, so Silent Whisper starts playing. Y'all have
Silvery
a
barbs.
magical night.
All I will say on the matter is it doesn't matter to Chip. All that matters is that it is a night together.
I will say, you have a night. If it gets romantic, then there will be roles to be had, and we'll figure out what happens later.
Jesus
It's
Christ,
really young,
prison.
man. I'm saying you are. Gwen is not in the party. If
No.
Chip is saving the world and manages to have 4 more kids, that's his business.
Oh, KJ is in the chat, I think.
Oh, KJ is in the chat.
Are you guys at the tavern doing this or at
Yeah.
Okay, so we're back at War-Torn Manor.
Yes. The KJ is indeed in the chat.
Well, before you left, so we can just make this canon or however you want to call it. We would have deposited 275 gold pieces and 120 silver pieces into the party fund. That's 10% right off the top, like we always agreed to. And then you're also distributed 412 gold pieces and 5 silver pieces each. You guys can figure out what the hell you want to do with the bracers, the healing supplies, the amulets, all that kind of shit. You do whatever the fuck you want to do with them.
And we can indeed discuss that on the Discord. I will consider that out of game stuff. But for tonight, we will use the quiet night, the romantic night for some, as a good ending spot.
Yay!
So, Chip got reunited with his wife. Sibby got reunited with her sisters. The governor's daughter was found and returned. And a tavern was purchased in their name. Dargan is now broke as shit. But it's okay because you let him stay there for free. I will have a table on stuff for you guys to roll every week that you guys are out to determine whether you guys are making money, hirelings, all that kind of stuff for you to determine. Ken, do you got something, or are you just sitting like that?
Yeah, just one quick thing. If this isn't truly the end of the night, Chip and his wife took off with the kids. They did all that. We all ate, whatever, cleaned up, did whatever we were doing at Warthorn Manor. At some point during the middle of the night, I left.
Okay.
And I've already DM'd you. I've already DM'd you, so
Okay.
I had things to do.
Secrets.
Secret lovers, and it's understood.
Beautiful.
Secret lovers, and it's feeling good.
I'm gonna go get my squeak on.
Okay. So
Squeak
you're
on.
saying that you
on.
left to do that, Ken?
Yeah, just because you didn't see it before.
Yep.
You didn't
Okay.
see it before, so nobody could have rolled for it.
Yep.
So I
That's
just go do my shit like I normally do.
I fully support this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the evening. Taylor,
I think Sibby wants to.
Sibby has her hand up.
Debbie has something. Never mind. Just kidding. We're not done yet.
You're muted, my
Unmute
dear.
Muted.
It was just a quick thing that
Yeah.
after Sibby had made sure that her sisters were back asleep and calm, she would have gone over to Vulcan and told him what happened and why they were back.
Okay.
And why they were back. And then just kind of start to cry from everything.
It's a big feels day.
Big
Yeah.
field day. All right.
And just so this never ends, Marion will go outside in the middle of the night because she feels something has happened or different. She will use 3 sorcery points and summon the Hound of Ill Omen because she just feels like something clicked during the course of the day and just summon this dire wolf looking thing and just stare it in the eyes, and then it just kind of dissipates because she doesn't understand, but she just knew she could do something different and had an epiphany on how to do this.
So you went outside in the middle of your
The night.
yard, in
Yeah.
the middle of the night,
Yes.
and summoned a hellhound.
Yes.
Sound and a manor with a demon in the basement. Sound plan. I dig it. All right. So with that for real this time. Good. We are gonna end it. Taylor, thank you for coming and guesting as Chip's wife this time, and
Thanks
for
for
helping
having
me.
me.
And for helping me just blindside Matt in the best of ways.
Like,
Sibby
seeing Matt get
and-
broken was just hilarious.
It was so good. Sibby and Charles, thank you. The rest of you, thank you as always. For those of you watching at home, thank you for watching. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for enjoying. Always hit that smash. But we are going to end it here tonight. So we will see you guys next Monday when we find out what the party has in store for the next leg of their trip. KJ, we better see you in the Discord here in a couple minutes.
And to see how many kids Chip has.
Jesus Christ.
We'll roll for that off screen. All right. As always, we love you guys very much. We will see you guys next week. Good night, everybody. And cut. Maybe. Soon?
We're trying.